Ad break incoming.
Go. Okay. Well, that's fixed. Checking. Yeah, the music did. Okay. All right. Microphone got fixed. We are live streaming to you guys. I successfully got streamed to show up on YouTube for one. We're just gonna do all kinds of random things. Work on games. We're gonna work on the video series. We're gonna work on the video editor, the captioning in Caden Live. We're gonna work on adding like a dual function to the stream avatars at the bottom of the screen. That's a classic that a lot of people liked using. We're gonna go to Suno music in a moment. Some music that I figured would be safe for a little bit. What else are we gonna do? I don't know, just all kinds of fun stuff like that. More tracks in this album. All right. The quota is spent until midnight. Oh my god. We have no messaging on YouTube. So annoying, dude. All right, it looks like it hit the quota on YouTube for messaging overnight because my multi-stream bot didn't stop running. That's pretty fun. Super exciting. All right, we're gonna go to Suno music soon, you guys. One of the first orders of business. I'm gonna get Nully to occasionally disappear from my shoulder. That's what he used to do, and I think we broke it a long time ago. All right. Spotify is dangerous. We got to go Suno for the rest of the day. Let's see what we can get. All right. Name this pane language tool Claude.
Got it. This pane is now language tool Claude.
Tell language tool Claude to do an assessment of all the missing audio files that we haven't generated yet for the language learning tool, Mandarin, Korean, and Japanese. We have a ton of 11 Labs credits now, so we can generate all of the missing ones. So it needs to do an assessment of what's missing and then tell me and confirm before it starts running the scripts to generate all of them and hook them up.
Done. Pass that to language tool Claude.
Name this pane VTuber Claude.
Got it. This pane is now VTuber Claude.
Tell VTuber Claude that we need to take the functionality we used to have in the Python script for sending commands to the VTuber for like spinning Nully and flipping Nully and stuff. And we need to merge that into our Null Stream Hub, Chat Hub process that's running all the announcements and stuff right now.
Got it. Sent that to VTuber Claude.
Tell StreamTunes Claude that we need to add a dual function so that people can do exclamation point dual, and then after that they can put the name of the other character that they want to engage in a duel, and then it gives them a 1 minute time window for them to either accept or decline, or if it times out then it's an auto decline. This is similar to the duel feature in stream avatars. Once they engage in a duel, then they both need a little progress bar, health bar above their heads. The two duel participants need to go to the center of the area that the avatars can walk in, and then the rest of them need to evenly split to the left and right, facing the middle, like an audience that's watching them. And they take turns automatically hitting each other back and forth with randomized miss and critical hit chances. And the crowd on either side, each time there's a hit or something attempted, then they all need to like do like the squash and stretch, like bounce. And then when one person wins, they needed the whole audience needs to do like a couple jumps in sequence, like same as when people subscribe.
Done. Pass that to StreamTunes Claude.
Tell Rice Claude to update its memories on the audio routing stuff with everything it just tried to do.
Got it. Sent that to Rice Claude.
Tell Hermes Claude to commit everything it's done and update the memories in the Kden Live folder, because we're going to send that over to the other Kden Live Claude to pick up what it was working on.
Got it. Sent that to Hermes Claude.
Okay, I need to be able to do voice commands. Or when we get these option prompts here, I need to be able to do that with voice as well. Doopster, what's up? I'm gonna start making a command for this stack.
Rice Claude, squash the bug.
All right, let's get this guy out of this mode. Name this pane Stream Hub Claude.
Got it. This pane is now Stream Hub Claude.
Tell Stream Hub, Claude, that we're gonna work on migrating all the well, we want to trigger Nightbot commands through Hermes voice chat. So it needs to look into how I can do that. So if I say but I'm gonna say Nully instead of Nightbot. So I'm gonna say Nully command or actually I'll just say stream command. I'm gonna say stream command and then say whatever the command word is, so it'll auto post in the stream chats.
On it, Stream Hub Claude's got it.
Noobster, we're using Hermes is like the agent that's just running all the time. Hermes is the harness for the memory and everything. The voice chat. What's up, Boom? Let me see if I made a Nightbot command for this. That's why I'm trying to automate. Like, whenever people ask me questions, yo, Ramen Inno, thanks for the follow. By the way, Boom and everybody that's showing up here, you guys might have noticed that we finally have the characters are now the Nuldrums characters. So that was about a week off and on. We're busy trying to add all the functionality that stream avatars had that people use frequently. Like, we're building the dual function right now. And I don't know if you guys saw also the other cool thing with your messages is now I've integrated the stream, the messages from the avatars with like the chat above me. So when you guys do the message, it sits above you for a little bit, and then after a delay, then it flies up and then slots itself into the chat. And we're going to see today, after we get the dual feature, if we can get the thing working where I can pick you guys up and throw you and stuff. Yeah, see? It just worked there. See that, Boom? And it also works with the... it's supposed to work with 7TV stuff, but I know that's not the color your name's supposed to be, so I don't think the 7TV coloring's working yet. We got to fix that. Oh, good test, dude. Let's see. It's per character. There's an upper limit. I think you probably hit the upper limit. It's 15 seconds. Yeah, look. Oh, look at that timing. Oh, that was smooth. Good stress test. I had the API key in the Windows version of the project. It looks like I need to repaste it somewhere. Show me where the file is, and I'll paste the key. Yeah, okay, so here's what I was gonna say. Guys, you can now go here. Boom, look at that. We got our own web portal for you guys to switch your characters. I might add some more customization, like color options for each one. We're pretty limited, right? Because I made them with Midjourney.
Hermes Claude's done with the fix.
But yeah, you guys can go swap your characters there right now if you want to. Website, still your password? Is that what it said? It should let you guys very easily and with no friction just click the Twitch button, because you're already signed into Twitch to be here in the first place. You should be able to just click the Twitch button.
Finished investigating.
And instantly like see the flow should be like go there, you click the Twitch button, and then you just instantly get the
Hard
layout.
break incoming.
It should be like reusing the token you've already used by being signed into Twitch in the first place, how Stream Avatars does. Okay, my Hermes Claude got a little bit off task. It got a little, it started working on stuff with the video editor, so I'm trying to get it back on a Hermes, because what I need is I need all these question prompts from Claude's.
Hermes Claude finished investigating.
It should just be your Twitch. It should just be using the Twitch token. And it's a totally separate table in the Postgres database for your character choice. It's a separate table. It's not tied to like the Nuldrums accounts. So you don't have to make a whole Nuldrums account just to change the characters. It's just associated with like the Twitch username and then the character type. Oh, nice. Nuclear, did you pick the Frost Mage? The Water Mage guy? Hey, okay, we need, some sort of voice command, setup for me to handle all of these, questions from the different Claudes, right? So right now, when Claude hits a point where it's giving me options, I'm not getting any audio feedback from Hermes telling me like this Claude needs you to answer questions or select options or something. And so I'm not getting any kind of feedback that it's happening. And then I also don't have a way to, with voice, say like, you know, pick options for this Claude. And then it goes into a mode where it's listening to me, and then in real time I say like, you know, 1, 2, or 3, 4, 5, whatever, and then it should be able to like do that option, then go to the next one, and then finally when I get to the submit, I should be able to say submit. So figure out how to make that happen. Having to choose all these options from Claude's is ruining my whole like voice only workflow that we're trying to do. You know what I mean? We got to fix this.
Language tool Claude's plan is ready.
All right, we're going to burn a bunch of my 11 Labs credits on finishing all the pronunciations and the sentences and stuff on my language tool. Oh, Noobster. Want to know what we're using for the voice stack? I have a... I have a command for hosting it. 2 pieces of it are free. They're free and open source. Dude, my GitHub looks like a disaster now after going to Linux. There's so many tiny little programs and crap. Noobster, this is... There you go. Those are the two repos. They're set up for Linux right now. It's basically like for speech to text, I have a local model of Whisper large V3 Turbo. I tried Whisper like base.
Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
Base, tiny, and small, and they base, tiny, and small were trash. They really mishear a lot of stuff you're trying to say. So I like using large V3 Turbo instead. So I got Whisper, and then for
Stream Tunes Claude wrapped up the task.
For text to speech, I have Kokoro 1.0. It's only 1.5 gigs of VRAM. So that's speech to text and text to speech. And then when you install Hermes like locally as the harness for like the agent that you're talking to, you can choose any provider for the reasoning part for the brain. So I set it up with Codex CLI because I just have the $20 a month Codex. It's just like on a waste otherwise. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. And then as far as like giving Hermes the skills and stuff that we have running, that's just been a gradual like process. You can't have it do all the OBS stuff and all that without having a custom fork, though. That's the benefit of why I went Linux. Guys, the music we're listening to on Suno right now is just... I asked it for 90s atmospheric drum and bass. It's pretty terrible, though. It's not bad, but it just sounds like generic liquid D&B. It doesn't sound like intelligent atmospheric D&B like the late 90s at all. Just, you know, sounds like liquid to me. It's okay. We'll go to the Speed Girl music or something in a bit. Maybe the Dreamcast drum and bass playlist. Well, we got to get creative today with something on Suno, or I'm gonna board. Brom, what's up? You like your color scheme and layout? Thanks. Nuldrums color scheme. Nuldrums. Everything's themed. Great for the stream avatars to have a real... Yeah, right. What's going on? We can't do a real walking animation because they're mid-journeyed. You know what I mean? we're kind of cooked. To give them I built the skeleton in the program. It's set up for puppets with like upper arm, lower arm, hand, you know? So eventually one day when I can hire like a real artist, then we'll be able to break the pieces up in layers, and they'll be able to actually make like body parts for each character. You know what I mean? And then we can
Stream Hub Claude paused to ask you something.
Then we can hook it up with like a rig, and they'll actually be walking. But because they're in Midjourney, it's just like we just get one thing with no way to split it up into pieces for now, you know? But I think that we can use what we've been given with Midjourney and still get a lot of juice out of it. Like right now we're trying to add a duel function back to the characters so you guys can duel each other again. But we're just gonna use them like, you know, bobbing up and down still. But I have a cool idea. I'm gonna make it where like the avatars split into like an audience on either side of the people that are dueling, which stream avatars didn't do. So we're gonna get a lot of cool features in. They all jump and they bounce and stuff if people rate us or a subscribe happens or a follow. So I did put some basic stuff in like that. I could give them walking animations in Bling, but man, it would be a crazy... There's 31 characters already. It would take a ton of video credits and a lot of work to give them walks, unfortunately. The one thing I do want to try animating today is I want to try doing like the 2D PNG VTuber thing, but with my AI assistant. So we're going to see if with Midjourney and AI tools only, and a little bit of Photoshop just to remove things, we're going to see if we can take her picture and give her the bare necessity mouth shapes and eye shapes and stuff to have her like talking and stuff, you know? So that's going to be a fun challenge today is like, okay, using only Midjourney art and just very basic removal and fill tools in Photoshop, can we basically create a PNG VTuber, you know? Brom, are you only using Hermes as the harness, or have you customized another one? Hermes is just my harness for my computer assistant, basically, that runs the whole computer. And it's local only. I don't even have it hooked up to Discord or Telegraph or anything. There's no need. I don't remember what it was called, but I used a Comfy UI image editor that did face expressions on an input image. Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounds like a control net. I set up control nets in theory in Krita, but we haven't played with it too much. For the VTuber, what it was telling me is that what we actually need is we just need different mouths. Or something, and then, but that's not the same. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what it's like. I could ask it about doing a control net like you're saying, like comfy. Noobster, so you have Hermes running locally and routing the transcribed speech to Claude Code running native CLI. So
Claude has a question for you.
Every time I talk to Hermes and it has to make a decision about what to do, the decision making is Codex CLI. Just because I wasn't using that subscription really. I'm still barely using it. Being up like 3% a week, just doing all that decision making. But for the actual programming task, I'm using Claude, and the way that it routes it is, you see these panes are named. This is what tmux lets me do, is it lets me name panes. Now, you don't have to do panes. You could just have separate windows very easily, and you could probably figure out how to do this on Windows too. So I just asked Claude, like, hey, set it up where if I tell Hermes, name this pane or name this window this, then it names it that. And then if I say, hey, tell blah, 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 Claude, you know, whatever I name the pane, tell that Claude to this stuff, then it takes whatever I said, which is just normal speech to text, like dictation stuff, and then it goes and it pastes it automatically in the pane associated with the name that I gave it. But what's cool is it doesn't steal focus from my window. So I can be like looking at any other window at all, or doing QA testing on some crap that Claude did, you know, and as soon as I run into a bug or an issue, then I just tell it like, you know, I just tell it like, hey, fix this bug or whatever, and I don't have to like, you know, navigate back to the window, click in the pane, and then do the push to talk. It just kind of saves some extra steps is the whole idea. That's pretty much it. It's fairly simple to set up. You know, it only took me like an hour of vibe coding with Claude to get the initial bit working, and then it's just taken a week of like using it to keep adding more to try to get it to be able to do more and more stuff with voice only. Like now it can clip my stream. I have like a replay buffer running all the time, and now I like don't even need my stream clipper tool necessarily. If I go on some rant or something that is, or some moment happens that's clippable, now I also have a voice command where I'm just like, clip that, and it automatically dumps the last 8 minutes of footage into a folder. And then now I also have it automatically building the video project file for the short, for the clip in Kdenlive. It's still got some issues, but like this clip file, this was a test, so that's why I'm not even sitting in the chair. But like all I said was clip that, and then it cut the video chunk out, and then it like it cut the video chunk out, and then it put it on the 2 layers here, and then it positioned it and stuff, and then it put my banners in place too. So it's like, hopefully we can automate this to the point where when I'm done with a stream, I just have like the baseline video project for every clip from that stream just already made in real time, instead of doing it like in batches, you know? That's just another example of how we're trying to make everything through voice just like be really sped up, the whole flow. Yeah, so today, you guys, we're working a little bit on improving the video editor stuff. Because right now, that video editor still has some bugs that make it kind of crappier compared to Premiere. Just really annoying stuff. Like, I can't, like, scale video clips or move them around without them bugging out. So we're going to fix that. We're going to generate some AI video to try to get all the footage for the video series. Last night we got all of the 11 Labs recordings bounced out that we needed because I increased the length of the scripts. And ever since I did that, the little bits that I just kind of tacked on didn't fit with the rest of the audio. So I needed to redo it from scratch in one take on these. So we did all the 11 Labs stuff that I needed for those videos. Now, actually, I gotta go find my 11 Labs key. I'm trying to burn my remaining 200,000 11 Labs credits on my language learning tool. This thing. The study guide for Mandarin, Japanese, and Korean. We're trying to burn the remaining 11 Labs credits and all the pronunciations for this. Cool.
안녕하세요.
And hopefully it's enough credits to wrap this up so I can cancel my 11 Labs subscription. I just canceled my CapCut subscription yesterday, too. So no CapCut anymore. Hopefully no more 11 Labs subscriptions. I'm going to cancel my Twitter subscription also because that's been useless. You get like no visibility on Twitter. Doesn't matter if you're a subscriber or not. Doesn't matter if you post 4 tweets a day or not. It's like a useless platform. I think Screenshot Saturday threads for indie devs is the only thing that's like that I found that's actually reliably beneficial. Otherwise, it's a waste of money. What else are we doing? Oh, let's see if the dual feature is working yet. Yeah, we need a say announcement about who the winner was or whatever. So after that happens, like, or after you add that, can you please go ahead and restart what you need to restart on the hub, and I'll restart the editor. Just let me know. Run the lurk command. Never mind.
No worries.
I want to figure out today also why Nully stopped disappearing. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Like, he used to disappear from
Stream Hub
Trickery's,
Claude got your answer ready.
from Trickery's shoulder at like a random interval. Stream command lurk.
Running the alert command in chat.
I did alert. Still, that's good. That means stream command works.
Claude has a question for you. All right. Where is the Nully that's on my shoulder? Claude has a question for you.
What the fuck? Switch shoulder,
Fruit
play
Claude stopped for a
forward,
clarifying question.
play flip, play backflip. I don't see anything about him disappearing in here. I thought he randomly disappeared sometimes.
Stream Tunes Claude finished the task.
So weird. Nowhere to be found.
Fruit Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
Maybe I disabled his disappearing when I gave him commands.
Fruit Claude needs your input before it continues. Ad break incoming.
All right, guys, we're gonna restart the stream avatars. And in theory, we might have dual functionality. Okay, let's test it. I think the messages are way too frequent. It's Linux AI. I just saw it. Linux AI integration is advanced. All right, who wants to duel me? Who am I dueling? Is Nuclear still here? I don't see him. Yo, who wants? Oh, Nuclear is here. He changed his character. What are these alerts? You need them too? They're hooks that I set up with Claude. Ah. Let's see if this works. Nuclear. Accept.
Fruit Claude needs your input before it continues.
Who here is not AFK?
Fruit Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
That can help me test the dual feature with the characters. All right, you know, whatever. Nobody wants to fight me. Get it? Night X King, extra follow. Dude, do you want to help me test this dual feature that we just added for the characters? Oh, okay. All right. Boom's helping. Let's see if it works. Oh, look at this. Look. Okay. They're not going up to each other. We're not seeing damage numbers fly up either. Oh, that's sick. The celebration is sick.
To ask you something.
Oh my god, the celebration is so cool. And the crowd. Oh, I love it. Damn, Boom. I thought you were gonna beat me. You just barely lost. GG's. Good game. Yo, we can take this way further than stream avatars. Like we can make it like an active game. We can have it be like an auto duel, or we can make it where people actually like have like freaking skills and stuff. If people want to like get serious about it, you know, be like gamers. Okay, I can't do the voice thing because the cat's on the desk. All right, we're moving into the part of the Suno music where it's all super speedy sci-fi future stuff. Appropriate. Enable camera background.
Showing the camera background.
Didn't work. Show camera background. Oh, never mind. It worked.
Showing the camera background.
Switch scene full screen camera.
Switching to full screen camera.
This is what I'm dealing with right now, and this is why I can't use my fist to talk. I don't want her chewing that. Freaking cat. Where's her pin to chew on?
Got it, this pane is now test Claude.
Switch scene to main.
Switching to the main scene.
I find the pin that my cat likes chewing on so she can have something to play with. I don't know where it went.
Test Claude paused to ask you something.
Yeah, who knows? Well, the cat's going crazy. I should have something for her to mess with.
Test Claude needs your input before it continues.
Hide camera background.
Hiding the camera background.
Okay, it didn't do it again. Oh, it did. It's just like delayed. Do you have like tech stack or something to get some info? I need it. I need it, Night King, because everybody keeps asking. I'll make that into a command. I had another command, but it was way too... Plus, it's possible to put tiled images in Unreal's layout theme. What are you going to use that for? You've already got your video background, the blueprint, so you're going to do that for like the panels? Like all the paneling? What kind of multi-panel Claude Code terminal are you using? Some custom spaghetti panels. I'll make a tech stack command, Night King. But, my terminal is Ghosty, and then I have tmux inside of Ghosty so that each pane could have its own identifier and, like, name. And then I'm also using Z Shell. But it's not... But Z Shell doesn't mean anything, really, when you're just doing Claude. Don't eat that cable. I gotta find a pin, something for this cat to play with. She's going crazy. Ghosty, Tmugs, Z-Shiner, anybody look it up. Ghosty is Mac and Linux only. Tmux is
Claude squash the bug.
Tmux. There is a version of it for Windows called PS Mux. Yeah, if you have any other questions about tech stuff, let me know. But if you're on just Windows, you can just split PowerShell. PowerShell has its own hotkeys also for doing the pane splitting, vertically and horizontally. Ghosty, does Ghosty work on Windows? You're curious about the Hermes setup, dude? Oh my gosh, dude, so many questions. Dude, this cat is going crazy. Enable camera background.
Showing the camera background.
I gotta get her off my desk, though. She keeps bumping the mic. I don't know why. She's gotta have attention as soon as I'm doing stuff. How the cats work. Okay. Disable camera background. Hide the camera background.
Hiding the camera background.
You're curious about our Hermes setup, dude? Yeah, like what are you wondering about it? I just asked Claude, like, hey, download Hermes. Set up Hermes so it works locally only. And use CLI as our brain, our reasoning agent for anything that it does. And I just started asking Claude to tell it to have skills. Give it a skill, handle this command. Give it a skill to handle this. Is it in a directory? Like the... Yeah, the memory... Hermes is just markdown files. But it's just the rhythm, the pacing, the way that it decides what information is important and what isn't. That's what's unique to Hermes. It's just a harness where they made it really good at only keeping the minimal amount of information with the highest impact in its like memories about the user and the tasks and stuff. You know what I mean? Night King, you have a Windows setup, but you often use Ubuntu WSO. You can't. Yeah, okay. I was on Windows for a while doing all this coding stuff. I literally just clipped this yesterday. On my Twitch. Here you go, Night King. If you want a similar thing on Windows, just use PowerShell and hit Control Shift and plus, or Control Shift and minus. The Control Shift plus splits up the vertical. It does vertical pane splitting in PowerShell, and the Control Shift minus does horizontal pane splitting in PowerShell. That's how you can get just basic paint split. All you need is PowerShell. You have a bunch of different clods. That's crazy, dude. I think my color information was wrong when I was streaming on Windows too. Like ever since I got my new monitor, probably like a year ago. Because all the text here looks teal also. That's insane. I've had the wrong color profile settings this whole time. Yo. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. We need a special little celebration for Prime subs. Appreciate the Prime sub. The Prime subs are huge. Because Twitch does not take a 50% cut from Prime subs. I get all $5 of it. So thanks. What's a Prime sub? Prime sub is if you have an Amazon Prime account already, you get one free subscription that you can give to anybody on Twitch. It's a little annoying though. They don't let you auto reuse it. It's in the drop down when you sub to people. You have to like manually reuse it every time. Yeah. I use my Prime sub on Boom Stream every month. I try to. But because you have to manually redo it, sometimes I forget. I gotta have access to those emotes. I feel like I can't express myself properly on Twitch if I don't have access to all the Boom subscriber emotes. Cat's back. Come on. You're gonna mess up my monitor position. Rubbing your face all over the monitor. I missed some chats here. Name Shinra. Locally as in on your PC. Shinra. Yeah. Yeah. It's You need to go to bed, Sally? You'll come back? Thanks, man. Yeah, I am here for 12 to 14 hour stream. Saturdays are big marathon days. So usually it's super late for EU when I start, and then EU wakes up at like... EU starts waking up and then tunes in for the last 5 hours of the stream usually. Like I'll probably be up to like 7 a.m. again or something. My time. Doesn't have SQ Lite for memories. Is that what Hermes does? I don't know what Hermes does. I just know people said it's really good at memory and adapting as like as the director, like you were saying. Like, yeah, it's just the director. Dude, I want to use my fist to talk technology, but my cat is laying on my desk. Shira, today's the one day out of the week that I'm streaming all day. Why do you gotta be at my desk? Yeah, I need some more emotes. I've just only got like, I've only got like 3 emotes right now. I gotta think of some more. We've got all the Nuldrums characters now, so we gotta add to the emote list. Yo, autosave needs to chill out, dude. How do I turn off autosave on this? Vibe coding vampire? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good idea. Vibe pyre. Dude, what are you working on, man? How's your video editor coming along? I'm taking your ideas. Like, my Caden Live is slowly... Video editor's going good? Nice. I've got 2 pieces now. I have, like, a clip review system that I haven't tried yet, but basically it lets me do, like, a playlist of raw footage. And as I'm watching it, I can just say with the voice commands to Hermes, like, you know, add that, you know, add, cut, whatever. Cut start, cut end, and then it takes like just that section and it adds that to the timeline. So like I've made like a tool to try to review clips and figure out what's worth turning into a project or what's worth adding to the timeline of a bigger project with voice. Yeah, and then I'm trying to get it to auto build out these projects for the shorts. Yours is more agent heavy. Interesting. Reword your website. AIfoundations.io. No. Doing the full edit, but my edits have a specific style. Oh, okay. Are you automating like crash zooms and stuff like that? I was thinking what I was going to do is while I'm like watching the footage, I just say with voice like add crash zoom here. And then it like pauses, it adds it. And then it backs up and it keeps going or something. Your cuts and your zooms are auto-detected? Interesting. Let's fix up the duel, actually. Let's fix this thing up. Okay, the spacing between the characters was pretty cool. The audience on the side was pretty cool. I think they were like completely still while the fight was going on. They need to all still have their idle like animation playing. I can't remember if that was happening or not, but just double check. And then when they go to attack, they need to walk up to each other and then do like a little like tilt like towards the other character while they're right in front of them to make it look like an attack is happening. Because right now they barely move towards each other. So it looks a little disconnected. And then we need fly up damage text that flies up above the health bar when the damage happens, and then it needs to like fade out. And then if it's a crit, it needs to be a bigger number with like an asterisk at the end of it, or at the start of it or something, to make it look like a crit. If it's a miss, it needs to say miss. Yeah, and then the celebration part was pretty cool. Based on transcript, clicks, a bunch of rules, and probably 10% agentic reasoning. A lot is pretty automated, though. Oh, that's cool, man. Dude, I watched some that Network Chuck guy I sent you. I watched his videos. I watched some videos of Optimum. He does tech reviews. Sometimes I feel like the crash zooms are just like random. Also, like it's not like they said something they were making a point or something. Like sometimes it just happens in the middle of like a sentence or something. And I feel like they just get, when I start looking really closely, sometimes I notice like they're just getting thrown in just to like, I think just to keep it visually interesting rather than it's being specifically tied to a point they're making every time. But I don't know. on the Suno music. And you got the futuristic sci-fi drum and bass. Maybe kind of random and talking head, but mine you mainly are for legibility of your clicks on the screen in tutorials. Oh, okay. Dude, do you have like a whiteboard thing where you can draw on screen? I don't know if you saw, like, I messaged you on Discord. I sent you this Network Chuck guy. I'd never seen his stuff before. It looks like he has a really slick program where he has like a normal drawing tablet on the side. And he can draw on his screen at any time, no matter what's on the screen. To do whiteboard stuff for tutorials. I was like, damn, I kind of want that. I want that live, like, on the stream. Dude, an iPad, you have to do that? That could work, too. Every click? Interesting. Yeah. I'm gearing up to think about how I can make like a 15-minute, 10 to 20-minute video about the Hermes setup on here and stuff, you know? Because I just need anything. Shorts by themselves, there's not enough. Oh, I just noticed something. I can't see the viewer count on YouTube. Oh, my dock. Shit. Yo, look, we got the raid animation. The raid animation's working. Borrow check showed up with 3 people. Yo, what's up? Geo Dev, Borrow check. I raid you, BTW. We got the gifted subs are showing up in the chat. All the notifications are working. The little guys are jumping. Oh, dude, everything's working. Thanks, man. Woo, it's a party. Look at all those terminals. You must be a hacker. I am. I'm elite hacker. I'm in the Matrix, bro. You get views, you start making tutorials. They're just not fun to make. Yeah, they're not very fun to make. I don't know, man. I made a tutorial out of a YouTube short, and that did horribly compared to just, like, piping AI up. You just want to make sure it's working. Oh, it's working. Hacker of the Nuldrums. Yeah. I would be doing more right now, but my cat's rolling around on my desk, and, like, it's not very helpful. What are you doing? Long form, like click by click for 1 hour comprehensive. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I don't know. If I did a tutorial right now, it would be on how to get the like the style out of Midjourney, you know? That I've got, like how to personalize Midjourney and use the style creator. I think it's one of the most interesting things I could do right now. Yo, how do I turn off this autosave? This is ridiculous. I turn this off.
Ad break incoming.
All the new people here, if you guys... Let's see if this works. Stream command customize.
Running the customize command in chat.
Ah, there we go. Nice. Now I don't have to type that anymore either. I just say it. Yeah, if you guys want to change your character at the bottom, just go to that link and use your Twitch account. All right. I gotta find my API key for 11 Labs.
Stream Tunes Claude's done with the task.
All right, I gotta set up this API key for 11 Labs. So this thing can start generating a bunch of stuff. Oh. Right. We're gonna generate a bunch of stuff with 11 Labs. Mid-Journey tutorial, Linux vibe coding tutorial is kind of niche, but that might be a good one. Hermes Orchestrator. Yeah, I don't know about the Linux one, but I agree. I would have fun doing a Mid-Journey one to help people make stuff that doesn't look so like samey, you know, and
Language tool Claude wrapped up the investigation.
every time I gotta set up API keys, everything slows down.
Ad break incoming.
We're restarting the tunes. We need to test the dual function again. All right, who wants to test the dual on the characters? There you go. Just type exclamation accept. Let's see what happens.
Language tool Claude finished digging into it.
Yes. Now we have damage checks and we have the little attack animations. And the audience is cheering them on. I think you got me. Yeah, that was close. It's pretty sweet. Can anyone start a duel? Yes. Yeah, you can challenge anyone to a duel. So I still have some things that I think I want to change on it, like the attack looks good, the fly up text looks good. The only thing is, again, the audience is not doing their standstill, subtle idle, squash and resume state. Are they even? Yeah, I think they're doing that right now. They only squash by like 3%, I think, when they're standing still and then idle. It looked like they were just frozen while they were watching. Oh, this cat is so in the way. What are you doing? Gosh, so much fur on my desk. Okay. play something. What's up? You're designing your own agent UI. The problem you're solving is the need to have a terminal and a graphical folder display in the same window. They pair well together for this kind of work. Oh, interesting. They're kind of like how I have these columns of folders here. What? Got my monitor captures.
Stream Tunes Claude finished the bug fix.
That was crazy. I've never seen that happen. I find I don't need the folders that often anymore right now, but I could see like this whole layout, but instead it's like each one of these is the chat and then the folder here, just like these columns here. It's pretty rare that I need these folders now at this moment. It totally flexes and depends on what's being worked on. You know what I mean? But, that's interesting. So you find yourself having to do a lot of work in folders at the same time as having a chat open all the time? Dude, this cat is being hyper annoying. You're not getting fed for another hour, sure. It's only 5 o'clock, not 6. Crazy cat. Oh, Windows Warrior, so you need the graphical side often? Interesting. Well, that's cool. Well, I hope your UI turns out awesome and makes you super productive. Stop it. Oh my gosh, dude. The cat... I had to throw her off this desk like 3 times. She's in cat jail now. What do you get? Gonna be in my desk, be in my way? She's in hug jail. Yep.
Digital rain on a neon street. Silicon pulse under syncopated feet. 0 and 1 in a high-speed chase. Lost in the wires of a ghost in the space. Faster than the light, breaking through the code in the data stream where the circuits glow. Kawaii energy, lethal and divine, stuttering the clock, stepping out of time.
Oh.
IBM text is fractured in cold.
Signature Suno lyrics? Yes, this is so Suno.
Bouncing off the walls of the mainframe sky, glitch in the vision, tear in the eye. Light. Rebooting. Go!
goodness. Oh, nice emotes. When I hover over emotes in the
Stream tunes, Claude, finish the task.
Twitch dock, I can't see like what the name of the emote is. Also, I don't think that the 7TV name animation colorings are working necessarily, but it's not a big deal, but it'd be cool if we could figure it out. Also, for my OBS dock, specifically, can we make the names in Oswald but not have that font change affect the chat overlay? Only my personal doc for OBS. Can we make sure that we are locked out from any other duels happening while one is going on, since we have this whole spectating dynamic? All right, the cat is off my desk, but who knows for how long. Maybe I can use my fist to talk technology again. All right. Let's see if my 11 Labs tokens are getting burned up. It's only used 20,000 of them so far. I don't know if it's possible. So something I've always dreamed of, but I don't know how we would make this possible.
Stream Tunes Claude wrapped up the task.
What distro am I using? Arch with Plasma. You put that in my description.
The Stream Hub Claude finished the fix. Claude wants you to choose some options.
Looking cool. Oh, thanks. What distro do you use? Got a bunch of different Linux. Go up and chat. What a crazy workflow you got here. Interesting, you orchestrating agents. Thanks, man. You're also Arch. I'm not working on a lot of things. Yo, thanks for the follow. One thing I'm working on is I'm playing around with this idea of like, what would tell Stream Tunes Claude, go ahead and handle that.
Sounds good. Over to Stream Tunes Claude.
We're working on a dual feature for all the characters at the bottom of the screen. So we're trying to like add more functionality to the little characters down here to have like parity with stream avatars. And then we're adding, I'm working on my captioning plugin for my video editor for my Caden Live fork. I'm trying to figure out if there is
Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
put all of this just like in a plan in a new folder under programming, just called null radio stream. Try to respell that. Why does Suno do this? Like after it plays your own music for like a set number of songs, they just like give up and they start putting you on the RNG algorithm instead of continuing to use the music that you literally want to play from top to bottom. I don't get it. But yeah, we're trying to work on the characters at the bottom of the screen, just come up with some cool features for them. We're working on my video editing process in Kdenlive to make making clips and stuff like super automated with AI. And then we are also making a video series.
Stream Tunes Claude wrapped up the task.
And we're progressively hooking up more and more useful functionality to the Hermes agent that's running on the machine. And then I need to add some things to... We're going to see if we can animate the face of this character. And then there's some features I need to add to my VTuber today. Mainly, I need the cat to just like disappear sometimes. So that's all the kind of different things. All of it's in the spirit of making the stream cooler and making the workflow like cooler, you know? More fun to use. I'm trying to figure out something I want Twitch to do. Do you use open code or Claude code and some harness? I just use Claude code right now. I have used open code with a lot of different combinations of things. And I've used codecs with the OMX harness. I use open code with the My Open Agent harness. I just like straight up Claude code, but with the agent teams feature enabled. I'm trying to figure out a way, you guys. I think we can do some kind of cool thing where we could separate the music from my stream one day if we ever want to do that. It's like part of the experience though when people tune in, so I'm not sure about it, but I can basically make an internet radio station and a browser extension or just a radio station, and people can play that if they want the music for the stream. I don't like that as an opt-in thing. I think Twitch just needs to fix it. Like, Twitch needs to allow everybody to split the audio, split music out on the server, and then everybody just has their own, like, two volume mixer volume knobs whenever they're watching somebody's stream. Twitch needs to make music on-off a choice. Yeah, they really do. I think I can accomplish this with a radio station, but then, like, people would show up in the stream, there'd be zero music, and they would have to click on an external link to go somewhere to run the music. Or they'd have to install a browser extension to make it possible. The only way I can see that working is if the browser extension gained popularity and it worked for more people's stream than just mine. You know? Oh my god, dude, the cat is so annoying, dude. It's the 4th time she's been on my desk. Get bed till 6 o'clock. Yo, thanks for the follow, 77. All right, guys. So I was taking care of cat stuff. Just trying to feed her. Stop popping up on my desk, hopefully. Could we build Twitch on the Nuldrums website? And just make it another source like YouTube and Twitch and OBS? Yeah, you could. Which one would have the music? Would the Twitch version have no music by default then? Would my version be the one with music's optional? That's a problem. There's just no winning with this, like, trying to solve this ourselves instead of Twitch solving it. Your version's custom? That way you don't lose YouTube and Twitch viewers in their onboarding, but the website you can log in Twitch people and watch, you do all kinds of cool stuff on that page. Yeah, it might cost a lot. That's why I think, I don't know, man. I saw Twitch has job postings for software engineering jobs. Maybe I'll just get a job at Twitch and then fix it. No, wait, they have a user suggestion. Yeah. No, one of the jobs look cool. It was like software engineering, and you're like working on the redeems and stuff on the back end. It's pretty cool to me. Like, very passionate about Twitch. Let's see, Twitch. Twitch community suggestion, platform feedback forums, or dedicated extension allows release. Twitch developer forums, I think. I feel like on here, this is the place to make a suggestion. Oh, it's been going out a lot lately. Really? Is it down for you right now? It was down for me like a week ago. Let's get Codex on the task. Hey, can you like check the Twitch developer forums and other places where the community can make suggestions about feature requests? And see if anyone's requested yet that we get a second volume slider for music and a second audio output stream just for music. All right, you guys. See, we're at like 20 people. Welcome to the stream. Anybody that's new here. We are multi-streaming on YouTube today. So we're listening to some crazy Suno music. If you guys want to customize your character at the bottom, you can. Exclamation point. Customize. We're going to test the dual feature again. A second here. Let's test this duel again. Productive dude stream. Try that. Be able to. Thanks. Thank you. See how this works. Yeah, it's got the damage numbers now. It's got the chase down bars. Look at that animation. I think you got me this time. Awesome. All right, well, that feature's pretty solid. Special power, yeah, we could get crazy with it. I just had to get the bare minimum working because that's probably the most popular command that people were used to having on stream avatars. One tap people? Yeah. Yeah. Finger of death or whatever. Instant kill. Okay. Hopefully, I had a snack, and now my cat has been fed, and she won't bug us anymore. Go back to the full voice command workflow. No? We need to redesign name this pane utility Claude.
Got it. This pane is now utility clog.
Clog instead of Claude. Oh well. Name this pane utility Claude.
Got it. This pane is now utility Claude.
Tell utility Claude that we want to look into making like a tool where my separate Intuos drawing tablet allows me to draw on the screen at any time on like my main monitor, like a whiteboard, so I can explain things while I'm streaming.
Duns past that utility Claude.
All right, let's get a little tool going. Let me go get my Intuos. All right, so I'm gonna make a we're gonna make a new like tool where I can use this tablet, even though I have my Cintiq. I want this tablet to be mapped to my middle monitor full time, If I feel like drawing on the screen to explain something, I can do that. Because I saw some YouTuber that has that sort of setup, and it looks so useful, you know? Sure, it's easy with Linux to set up something like that. Guys, if we were going to fight a boss with the characters below, what would that look like?
Utility Claude has 3 questions for you.
All right, this might be pretty cool, actually. Name this pane Marlequin Claude.
Got it, this pane is now Marlequin Claude.
Can you ask language tool Claude for just a progress update on how far we are so far? Cat is back. What are you doing, Shira? I just fed you. Please calm down.
Language tool Claude says, Mandarin is 19, 565/22, 871 clips done, about 10 minutes left with 0 failures. Korean and Japanese haven't started yet. They'll run automatically after Mandarin. Overall, about 19. 6K/56. 2K total, roughly 35% done, tracking clean.
Cool.
Ad break incoming.
Oh, dude. When the ad break shows up, the ads could be like creatures or enemies that the characters fight at the bottom of the screen during the ads. It'd be kind of funny. What would an ad gremlin look like? Can you ask StreamTunes Claude to do some thinking about what it would take for my webcam or my Elgato camera feed to be able to interact with the characters, like allow me to like pick them up or something?
Done, pass that to StreamTunes Claude.
Yo, what's up, Jiggy? It's going good, man. My cat's in the way of my desk right now, so I can't use fist to talk, but the AI is doing great, dude. It can, you know, I can just bark out orders basically without having to focus the windows. Yeah, and then I got this thing working where I want to show you, but my cat's in the way. She's super in the way. Here, I'll show you. I used my Leap motion controller that I normally use for Trickery's hands, and I got it working where I make a fist to start the push to talk with the AI computer assistant, and then I release. And she can do stuff like change the scenes in OBS, put messages up. She can disable or enable the background on the camera. We made these I got the characters up and running, dude. They're all Nuldrums characters. Stream command customize.
Running the customized command in chat.
Whoops. Stream command customize.
Running the customized command in chat.
There you go. So you can change your character at the Nuldrums website now with just your Twitch account. We recreated the dual functionality.
Stream Tunes Claude answered that for you.
Check this out, Jiggy. I had to add this back to our custom thing because, you know, it's pretty popular. I'm gonna make it better than it's already a little better than the Stream Avatars one. We're gonna keep figuring out how to make it even better. Hey. Oh, that's a cat. Look, so everybody's there as like an audience. Isn't that cool? I got little health bars with sweet looking animations. Look at their celebration. We need like a death animation. We need a death animation. We need a I don't know. We just gotta keep making it better. I can make it more involved and have like real attack choices and shit, you know? We wanted, but yeah, and then I don't know if you saw like all your messages. The messages are integrated now where the characters say stuff. And then the messages, like, watch your message. It flies up into my chat now. That's sick. So I like integrated those instead of them being like separated pieces now. Okay, the cat is off my desk, so check this out, bro. I call it fist to talk. Ready? Enable camera background.
Showing the camera background.
Sometimes it takes a while on this. It used to. It's normally instant. Weird. I don't know why it's so slow sometimes. Oh, keeping the cat at the desk while I'm trying to demonstrate this. Check it out. Switch to full screen camera.
Switching to full screen camera.
Switch scene to main.
Switching to the main scene.
Hide camera background.
Hiding the camera background.
There's some weird bug there with the chat, like taking, like refreshing when I switch scenes. Interesting. Maybe because it doesn't exist in the other scene, I just added it. Yeah, so now I've got, I call it fist-to-talk technology. So like literally I was just sitting here earlier and I had my coffee and I'm just like, oh, we should change this. And it's just like, boop, change that. Tell this claw to change that. And then you're done. Right? We're trying to get to that point where I can use the keyboard and the mouse as little as possible. You know? That was one of the main reasons to go to Linux. Every time you're one closer to being Iron Man, it's wild. We're close, dude. Man, it's a lot of work. I switched to Linux 2.5 weeks ago now. It's been nonstop, but we're getting close. We just don't have holograms yet, bro. That's what we're missing. I mean, when we get the AR glasses, the meta ones are pretty good. The AR glasses now. When those are a little more, I don't know, when they're like better, when I can like stream through them or something weird, like that'd be cool, but I don't know. Eventually we'll have the AR glasses and it will just be hand gestures and voice. A lot of what I'm stealing is like, this is how you use the Oculus. You use the Oculus with like, you like touch your fingers like twice and then you do voice commands and stuff all the time in the Oculus, you know? So I'm not really like doing anything too crazy in my mind just because I've used the Oculus 3 like a lot. And that's way more like futuristic, where literally the menus and the monitors and shit are floating in front of you and you're just dragging them around and moving them and resizing them. Like, you feel like Iron Man if you just use an Oculus 3 and like do stuff. Okay, I got the cat off my desk. Yeah, I think in general, that's where a lot of my ideas come from, right? What is it? Good artists, good artists steal and great artists borrow, or no, good artists borrow and great artists steal or something. Everything I come up with is like, I've just used like a shitload of different pieces of software, you know what I mean? And so you just piece together your favorite bits of everything, right? Like, one of my favorite things about Ableton is the solo button. Oh, dude, I gotta show you what the video editor can do now. Playing with my cat with a string right now because she has, like, way too much energy. Yeah, you gotta BRB like 5 minutes to get your food. All right, man. Let me know when you're back, and I'll show you all the cool things I did to the video editor to make it better than Premiere in some ways. All right, let's see what Stream Tunes Claude had to say about how we could get me to be able to pick you guys up and throw you across the screen and all that fun stuff. Say hi to the stream.
Hey stream, hope you're all doing great. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Man, I love streaming vibe coding, you guys. This is like dream. Cool. Both nodes are open. Pen and toes now. Touch and scribble a little.
Claude wrapped up the investigation. utility Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
すべてが静寂に変える
Stream Tunes Claude paused to ask you something.
Yo, what's up, Jiggy? Let me see if I can show you. Right now, what I'm doing is we're trying to make. I watched some guy's YouTube video, and he has like a program on his Mac where, like, when he's making a YouTube video that's like a tutorial, he's able to draw anything on the on his main like monitor for doing whiteboard style stuff while he's doing a tutorial, you know? So I'm trying to add that in real time on my main monitor while I'm streaming so I can point things out and stuff and make clippable moments, you know? Yeah, it's super helpful. Because right now, the only thing I can do is, like, I do this. I, like, zoom, and then I, like, point with my cursor here, and it's a little disorienting. Then the other thing that I have a Claude investigating is how we can do the thing where, like, I can pick you guys up and throw you across the screen. That's going to be kind of tricky to do. Like several ways that it could be done, but in terms of how the communication happens between the game engine and OBS, or routing the camera feed through the game engine. I'm not sure which way is better. So that's the other thing we're investigating. Yeah, it'd be really sick if I can get it to work. Anyways, the zoom is very useful too, though. It is. All right, so I'll show you what I did to Kden Live so far, the video editor. Some of my favorites here. Yo, what's up, dude? Rash. We're doing good, man. We're vibe coding a Burcash. We're vibe coding a whole bunch of stuff. We're trying to make the stream just awesome. And we're going to work on some games, too. We're making the stream cool, and we're trying to automate a bunch of the clipping and video editing parts that come with making content for the stream, you know? We're trying to max out my Claude tokens as much as possible. All right, Jiggy Spice. Here is the fast tour of workflow features that I added to Kden Live, the open source video editor that I forked for Linux. Are you gonna get hit with ads, Jiggy?
Ad break incoming.
It's coming in. Showing up. 50 seconds. Anyways, I'll show you real quick. So I changed the hotkeys for the cut tool and the selection tool to be the same as Premiere. So selection is V, cut is C here. But I made modes for them. So if I keep pressing the hotkey for like cut multiple times,
Claude paused to ask you something.
it goes between single and all, and same with the selection. And I'm sure there's a corded like multi-button input, like a modifier to do this same action in Premiere. But basically, like if I'm on cut single mode, it acts like it does normally in Premiere, where it just cuts on that track. For Cash, thanks for the follow, dude. Ad break starting, so I'm gonna hold off on the explanation while the ads are running. I might make all the characters fight like little enemies while ad breaks are running or something at the bottom of the screen. While the ads are running, let me read the report from one of these clods here. Ad brawl instead of ad break? Yeah. What kind of game is it? The game that I'm making is open world turn-based. Oh, I'm trying to... Yeah, here's what the game looks like. Getting these little fights. We're kind of like doing more stuff today. We're not working on this game super hard today. I'm going to do a little bit of progress on it. We're mostly actually kind of doing a lot of stuff that just makes the stream better right now. Because I want a lot of the stream stuff to be on like autopilot and be a really good experience. Yeah, that's the game so far. All right, we're done with the ad break. Back to the video editor, Jiggy. I will show you what we're working with. Okay, so if I go to the cut tool and it's on single mode, it works like Premiere, where I just click here and then it's... Mention you also created the engine. Yeah, I did make the engine for that game. The engine's made from scratch. This VibeCoding. But dude, the engine's running the characters. It's running all the stream avatar characters now. So the engine's actually being used like legitimately. Like I have an instance of our custom null engine running the whole time the stream's running now for these characters. Yeah. Yeah, we made our own game engine, and I made a 3-dimensional web browser with it. We made these stream avatars. We use it for a music visualizer, these avatars. And I've made 3 games with it so far that are in progress. And they're totally different genres, too. So the engine's like, anytime I need any kind of animated graphics on screen at all, I just use my own vibe-coded game engine now instead. I really want to try porting my VTuber to it because the VTuber is running in Unreal and he takes up like 6 gigabytes of VRAM when he's running in Unreal. I think it should be way less than that. But yeah, Jiggy. So Jiggy Spice here is a video editor primarily for a living. So I'm trying to show him, this is our own custom fork of the video editor Kden Live, which is an open source video editor. And if you download the source code on Linux, you can modify anything you want in it and compile it locally and just change anything. So anyways, all right. So I'll show you the video editing features real quick. So cut tool normally cuts one track at a time, right? Whichever one you're hovering over. That's just like Premiere. Now, I'm sure there's a hotkey where you hold this down in Premiere, but I like thinking of it in like terms of like a mode to be in by default instead of holding down an extra key. I just want it to be a single left click. So if I press C again, I toggle into this A here means we're in all cut. So as I go, like just normal left click cuts every single thing top to bottom across every track. I'm sure in Premiere, there's just literally a hotkey you hold down to do that. But I wanted it to just be a single left click as I go, because when I'm editing a YouTube short, like I'm in one mode for like 5 minutes at a time, right? I'm in cut everything top to bottom mode as I go through, right? And then, you know, delete everything and then ripple delete that stuff. So if I just press the selection or the cut key, I can just toggle between all cut or single track cut as just the mode that it's in, right? Then the other thing is if I do the same with selection, it does the same thing. So selection can either be single selection, or it can be, so like this is single selection, right? Or I can switch it to just be all select mode. I'm going to do the same for delete, where I just toggle, like, if all my delete presses are ripple deletes, just by default. So just one key press and they're all ripple deletes, or they're just normal deletes. So I don't have to, like, hold shift and delete each time. I just single press, you know? So it's not really, like, super, like, crazy, but it just, to me, it just feels more fluid that I can toggle into these modes and make one key or one left click do what I want it to do instead of like doing a modifier key every time. You know what I mean? You don't think you can do all select like that in Premiere? Really? Interesting. Then the other thing I did is I made new modes for playback. So if we press space here, it does like normal playback in like a video editor, right? Space is playing wherever the playhead is. Space stops wherever the playhead is. Space again resumes wherever the playhead is. But what I did is I made another mode. There's 3 modes now for playback that changes how the spacebar behaves. So the second one is cursor based. So wherever my cursor is, if I hit space, it starts playing. It jumps to where the playhead or wherever my cursor is, and it starts playing. Hit space again, it pauses, move my cursor over here. Hit space, it jumps back here and starts playing. So cursor-based jumping for where the playhead starts from. Then the third mode I have is Q. So I can, wherever my cursor is, I hit shift and then / is what we're using for the thing. And it sets up a Q point, kind of like audio stuff. So now like space always jumps to the Q point and plays from there. You know, so the playhead could keep going over here and I'm working on stuff and then I want it to jump back to that cue point specifically. Right? So that's the 3 different playback things that just change the way that the spacebar behaves, because I found myself needing all 3 of those different types of behaviors in Premiere, whereas like I keep otherwise, what I have to do in Premiere is it keeps running while I'm cutting stuff. And then I have to zoom out, like grab the playhead or whatever. Then I have to drag it back, or I have to move my mouse, click up here instead of just using hotkeys. You know what I mean? Again, it's like, how can we take everything that I have to do for just editing a YouTube short and then make each action one action? That's kind of the thinking behind all this stuff. And I like thinking in terms of toggle modes for stuff, but usually toggle modes are like a really bad UX design choice for most software. Users tend to get tripped up on toggle modes pretty easily. So, but for me personally, I love them, you know. And this is about making a video editor that works exactly how I want it to work for editing YouTube shorts, so I can release more than one a week. I want to be able to release like 3 a week or 5 or something, you know? So that's the features I have so far in Kden Live. Wish I could rapid fire play from a certain point. The Nuldrums world is awesome art for real. Yo, thank you, Burkash. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, and this stream, like I just this week upgraded the characters. Instead of being the generic 8-bit stream avatar style, they're all Nuldrums characters at the bottom of the screen. So I'm trying to have this increasingly feel like you're immersed in the Nuldrums world just by hanging out here, you know? Like your Q mode, it plays exactly from the marker. If you do that in Premiere, it always starts 2 or 3 seconds before. It's very annoying. Oh, weird. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Just go switch to Linux, bro. And fork Kden Live and everything. And just use Claude to make every piece of software work exactly how you want, dude. Everything you wish you could have in an Adobe piece of software, you just make it happen. Yeah, my Q point one's pretty useful, I think. It's starting a little bit off from the Q points. Like it's starting from the forward tip. I want it to start like where the line is here. Like the line of this should be lined up with the line of that. Burkash, if you want to change your hang on, we almost burned through all my credits. What's the status so far? We only have 40,000 credits left. I'd like to know how much is left so I can estimate if we should stop, because I need like 10,000 left over in case I have to do edits for my videos. One day I will do it for real. Dude, just do it now, man. Just put a second hard drive on get a second M2 drive. Like, how many M2 drive slots do you have on your motherboard? My motherboard had like 4. I'm not even using 2 of them. You know what I mean? Your brain is overloaded learning Unreal. Start a new venture. Oh, word. Yeah, Unreal's a lot. You can do it with Claude Max. Yeah, you can do anything with Claude Max. We're only on the Claude 5X right now, but holy crap, there's so much. You have 3 M2 slots? Yeah, how many of them are you using right now? Oh, I was gonna say, stream command customize.
Running the customize command in chat.
For Cash, if you want to change your character at the bottom and look at what Nuldrums characters are available, check out that link. You can go to the website and log in with Twitch and then change it to whatever you want. You're only using 1? Yeah, dude. So like, if you want Linux, bro, just go grab like a 1 terabyte or a 2 terabyte M2 and install it on that one, and then you have the option of booting into it, and then you can like over time, like when you feel like it, you know, or want to put the effort in and have time, you go into the Linux install for like a day and you fix a bunch of stuff up, get it all situated to be like how you want, and then you can go back to Windows for a while as you like kind of figure out what you want your setup to be like. That's what I did.
Language tool Claude paused to ask you something.
All right, we got to stop the language generation. It did Korean and Mandarin.
Language tool Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
Okay, like make notes of where we left off here and how much is left for Japanese. And I will let my 11 Labs subscription go another month so I can we can finish up this project. But go ahead and like push this and deploy. Big Alien 1. Yeah, my older brother's a big Linux guy. He's been telling me to get on to it for years. It's definitely in the cards. It's gonna happen at some point. Yeah, dude. Like I said, all you got to do is just buy a second M2 drive. Since you're not even using those other 2 slots, and just throw it on that. And then you can just kind of like slowly figure it out, you know. Whenever you feel like it. You just get lost in different regions? Hell yeah, dude. That's what I wanted. I had another guy say that. I was like, yeah, dude, if you're looking for this thing, just go on the website and go here. And then he's like, hold up. Hang on. He's like, dude, your website's so trippy. I just got lost. So I couldn't play GPS. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, dude, I'm glad you're getting lost in the world. What I need to do next is I need to make different ambience and music for each zone. I keep putting that off. We have a huge mountain of audio work to do to make the Nuldrums website a little more immersive. All right, let's fix that bug with yeah. Oh, dude, Jiggy, the best part about Linux, I think I already told you this, but the way you can structure the audio routing for streaming is just insane. So like all my audio tracks are split up at the operating system level instead of using Voice Meter Potato and stuff. And then I literally have like an effects rack that I was able to build, where I have like basically effects plugins layered on different channels.
Language tool Claude wrapped up the investigation.
Like I have a sidechain compressor here on the music channel. So you see whenever I talk, it's dipping the music. You can set a lot of this stuff up in Windows, but it's just a pain, man. Yeah, no virtual cable stuff. None at all. Oh, wait. Oh, dude, we've been listening to Suno without my extra effects plugins this whole time. Yeah, I forgot. Dude, I literally... So you know how I mentioned some of the effects that I like to put on Suno tracks to try to, like, make them sound a little better? I have that built in. Which one is it on right now? It's on Orbital Candy. Yeah, I forgot. This whole time we were supposed to be, I forgot I have my own Suno app. It, like, increases the highs a little bit. Puts an exciter on it. That's freaking awesome. Did I show you the second video montage you made? No, I haven't seen it, but I have been tuning into Airlee's stream a lot. I've been tuning his stream quite a bit. He's like one of the only streams I feel like watching these days. His stream and then my usual software and game dev homies that I bounce around between. Boom and Shawnee B and Jedum and stuff. He's like the only gaming streamer that I've been watching because I just love Black Desert so much, dude. Okay, the cat's got to get off the desk again, bro. She's so annoying today. What do you want? Dude, literally yesterday, I'm like... didn't even stream during the day. I just nap on the couch, and the cat just naps in a box next to me. And she's totally chill. But then, like, as soon as I'm trying to, like, stream for a whole freaking marathon day, she literally has to be rolling around on my desk for, like... Been streaming for 3 hours. She's been rolling around my desk for, like, 2 out of the last 3 hours. It's crazy. He actually made it to red rank, day 22 in the game, which is kind of nutty. Yeah, dude, I saw his stream where he was, like, 1 game away from red rank. Yeah, he's trying to help, for real. What, I tried to look it up, and I didn't understand what red rank is. Like, I saw completely different names when I looked it up. On, like, the wiki. I saw that his number for, like, what he's ranked, is it globally as an archer, is, like, 2,000? He's, like, ranked 2,000 as an archer or something. She's back again. What the fuck? Come on, cat. Okay. Sorry, I had to just message somebody, had to send me something. It looks good. That's pretty high. People in that rank are sweaty AF. Can I link you the montage? Yeah, dude, link it. Links are fully allowed in my chat because like we don't have a problem with like being flooded with links too much with only like averaging 15 viewers, you know? Okay, so this is, I'm gonna check in a second. I needed to read this because I needed to free up this Claude to work on stuff. Hang on. I need to jot some things down before we get distracted. Hey, when I play from Q point, it looks like the right tip of the Q triangle is aligned with the line of the playhead, and it looks kind of off. I want the center line of the playhead to be lined up with the left vertical edge of the Q triangle when I start playing. You mixed in some funny AI videos to add some extra spice and Suno music, so no copyright. Perfect. Oh, dude, I forgot. I can't click on links from the chat there. I need to fix that in the multi-stream hub, Claude. Hey, in the OBS doc, I can't click on any links when I'm looking at the OBS doc. I need to be able to do that. It should be opening in our default Nullium browser. Right now I'm having to manually like copy paste text to do it. It's a little annoying. Somebody last night that was here, who was it? Was it Freedom Dow? Freedom Dow. He said he vibe coded a Python based Twitch browser. Like just for watching Twitch, he has his own Python window, and what it does for him is it blocks all advertisements. Pretty crazy. Instead of using a web browser or a normal web browser.
Ad break incoming.
Oh, that was crazy. Oh, ad break's coming in. We'll watch your video after the ad break. I gotta use the restroom anyways. I'll be right back. Toggle on BRB message.
Showing the be right back message.
Laggy. Why it's not showing it? I'll be right back.
Cadden Live Claude's done with the task. Stream Hub Claude finished the task.
Oh, damn it. You know what I just realized? If anybody has said anything in YouTube chat, I don't have any clue at all because I'm relying on my custom thing in YouTube chat. I don't have any clue at all because I'm relying on my custom chat box. And yeah. Whoops. One watching now, started streaming 3 hours ago. Okay, literally nobody has said anything on the YouTube channel, so okay. But I need to keep this pop out chat. Okay, we're back. And the cat is off my desk again. Disable BRB message.
Hiding the be right back message.
All right, we can watch your video now, Jiggy Spice. Didn't want to watch it while the ad break was running. Let's check out the Jiggy Spice video here. What I think of it? We'll see. I'll definitely have some thoughts. As a avid World of Warcraft PvP montage enjoyer. All right, guys, we're gonna watch this video. Jiggy Spice does video editing for Arrow Lee, who's been on a grind trying to climb the ladder in Black Desert recently.
Nah, dude, that's not bad.
That's cool. That's a good shot. Wow. Yo, that was a sick shot. What? How did you interpolate those frames for that? Because he doesn't have an actual... Did you AI like this? Did he record the clip of him stomping and then you use AI to fill in the gaps? That's sick. The stomp is 100% AI? Wow. That's pretty crazy. Tab target is laying up. Dude, awesome sound effects and VFX.
Oh, let's fucking ride, baby. Shit, let's go. Radiant Machetes. Nice job. GG's team, you guys are incredible. And that's Blue Ray, Day 9.
Nice motion graphics stuff there. That looks sick. Dude, awesome. Incredible job, man. Very pro. Yeah, I love all that. I love that you used AI to put in all those clips of him stomping and chugging the Jack Daniels and smoking the cigarette. It's awesome. It's hilarious. Those AI clips were just memes I randomly generated, no purpose, but when I was editing, I just got the idea to put them in the montage. It actually worked out so well. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Man, I hope Arrow Lee gets propelled to the stratosphere with your help, and you guys stay as a team. I really like seeing his Black Desert arc. Is the Arena of Solaire just open all the time now? Or is it still like a limited time thing when it's open? AOS just ended a day or two ago, but I think thanks to Arrow and some part, they decided to create a new season of AOS where you can queue up with a full 3-man pre-made starting in a week. They've never done that before, but one of the CMs is in Arrow's stream a lot, and Arrow's been complaining that AOS isn't permanent. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, that's what keeps like a game alive. It's not the biggest portion of your player base when you have rated arenas, but they're the people that keep the torches lit, you know, in all the downtime in between content releases. So even though it's a minority player base that plays ranked arenas, it's like 5% of a player base of an MMO usually, or even less. It's still like critical for the viewership on Twitch and stuff, and because those people put in more hours more consistently than like PvE players. PvE players show up for content and then they leave, so you gotta have both. I will say though, I was a little bit disappointed when I went to the Black Desert category after watching Arrow, and I try to find somebody like Choice, you know, like I like Choice's stream still, because he's just grinding, like he's just a hardcore grinder the majority of the time, and he's just chilling and like listening to music and grinding at like crazy grind spots that I will never have the gear to reach, you know what I mean? But he's just like cutting through everything like butter, and I like tuning into his stream and actually having that as second monitor content, people doing normal gear grinding in Black Desert. But when AOS is up, like I can't find that. Like it doesn't exist in that category, you know? Everybody's doing AOS. Like I was actually, it was a hard thing for me to find somebody playing like a kind of off meta class, just casually grinding to like put up on the monitor, you know? That's the only problem I have with it, but it's pretty sick otherwise. I can't believe how much they normalized everything in AOS now. I didn't know it was that normalized, and it explains how Arrowly was able to just jump right into playing without ever playing the game. Like they normalized everything, like the fairy, the miraculous cheer fairy, auto potion, and like all that stuff, you know? Pretty crazy. Okay, all right, the sun's hitting my camera. Let me go block it. So we're gonna keep just like doing little bug fixes and getting little tools online. There isn't even potions AOS, so fairy doesn't work and gears equal. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. It's good though because the barrier to entry is ridiculous. It was like you can't even PvP in the game until you've played for 3,000 hours. Breath level matters for stamina, but it's very minuscule. Yeah, you get like diminishing returns on it. I remember training my breath level on my character, like auto running in circles overnight with like a backpack on. It's crazy stuff in that game. Just write this up into like a plan and leave it in like an AI plans folder or something in this project, because I don't want to like mess with this or interfere with the camera while I'm streaming today. I think we'll figure this out off stream during the week. So I asked Claude what we can do for me to pick up the characters and throw you guys and stuff. And I have a plan for how to do it, but it requires messing around with the camera feed in a bunch of ways that'll probably break it, and might require like restarting OBS. So we're not gonna get that feature up and running today. We're gonna hold off on that. But we already have good progress with adding the dual feature to the stream avatars. I think BDO is one of the first games to kind of normalize idle activities. No. Maybe in an MMO, maybe, but you know, they stole that pattern from like mobile games. Were heavy into that a little bit. And then also like literally my brother did that in Skyrim. Like when we were in high school, he taped down his right mouse button for blocking, and he backed his character into a corner with like a low level wolf, and literally taped his mouse button down, and we had like a party at our house. And he came back after the party was over, and his block skill was maxed out on his Skyrim character. So like, I feel like there was already like patterns like that maybe weren't intentionally baked in, but people were using anyways. And that's probably where the devs got the ideas. They were probably doing similar types of activities in Skyrim or something. But I wouldn't be surprised if most of the click to move MMOs in Korea, like Lineage and stuff, already had some of the early seeds of idle activities. I would not be surprised if Lineage had idle activities at all. Oh, the cat's back on my desk, dude. I fed her a third time by accident. She tricked me into feeding her a third time earlier this week, and now she expects it every time, and it's going to take a while to break her out of this expectation.
Stream Tunes Claude completed the task.
What else do we want for the stream tune? So I don't want to do the thing where I can pick up and throw people yet, because that's going to interrupt that's going to require a lot of fundamental changing to the way the camera feed works with OBS. We're going to bake my camera feed is going to be running inside the game engine instead, for that to work. That's kind of the goal, is to integrate the chat, my webcam, the stream tunes, and the VTuber into one instance of the game engine, so that they can all cross interact with each other seamlessly, you know? But It's going to require breaking a lot of things that need to stay working for today's stream. So I'll figure out some more of that off stream. You hadn't seen it before BDO came out? Donations and subs grow in size for X amount of time. Their avatar, that is. Oh, interesting idea. Right now, subs and followers and raids are at least triggering stuff. YouTube doesn't seem to want to recommend me on the algo anymore. It did like one time ever when I was streaming. And I was like a month ago. And it just stopped. Listening to all this Suno for nothing. Give some confetti spray, shoot out their avatar. Oh, that'd be good. You can do so much of those little dudes, actually. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of functionality in the Steam Stream Avatars application. It's like there's like battle royale, there's boss fights, there's duels, there's like betting, the gambling, there's the jump command, little stars that show up. It's like they've got a ton of stuff in there. So it's going to take a while to figure out how to parry. How hard is it to set stuff up? I want to do something like that when you start streaming. Well, step one is you need a game engine. A game engine that's vibe codable. Dude, you should just use Stream Avatars. Use the one from Steam. I had the idea to replace it, like, eventually. I didn't want to do that right now. But I was kind of forced to because of switching to Linux. Stream Avatars for me was just crashing constantly. It kept freezing and locking up, and I had to keep shutting it down and restarting it. And that's the only reason why I built my own. Otherwise, it's really good out of the box, and it's only $15 one time on Steam. So I would highly recommend just buy Stream Avatars and use that for a while. Because the other thing that I had to set up for this to work is I had to vibe code my own like multi-stream chat and like stream event like listener. You know what I mean? Like I had to vibe code some crazy hang on, I gotta sign a perf for it. This is why I'm trying to get away from Unreal in general. And why, like, I think we need to put the VTuber in my engine. It's like, I have to sign into perf for us anytime I want to do something. I have to mess around in blueprints. I can't just vibe, like, anything into existence that I want. You know, it's like, gotta sign a perf for us just to make these changes. I have to set things up with like a GUI instead of just through vibe coding and Claude, you know what I mean? It's so funky anytime I have to do anything on Unreal now. I feel like a caveman. Yeah, I was gonna fix Nully to like disappear sometimes in Unreal, but I'm kind of on the fence about doing anything to him in Unreal when I should be trying to migrate him to the engine. You can make your own sprites and use Perforce to get. Yeah, you have to for Unreal. because the binary files for like 3D models and stuff are too big. But now Epic has lore. It doesn't matter if you use lore or if you use Perforce. They're both free when you're just a personal user. But both of them you have to set up like a server and stuff. It's just a huge hassle, man. You can make your own sprites? Yeah, you can. If you get stream avatars, they let you make and upload your own sprites. It's not worth it to replace it unless you go to Linux, then you have to replace it because it just crashes constantly. Using Git, should you change for Unreal? Yes. You can't have a project that's larger than 2 gigabytes in total size on GitHub. So if what you're working on starts adding lots of VFX and textures and 3D models, you're quickly going to hit that limit. And in one individual file can't be over 100 megabytes either on GitHub, which is pretty rare for a 3D model to be that big. But yeah, in general, for working in an Unreal 5 project, you should set up your own Perforce server. If you know that it's going to be like, more than 2 gigabytes, which it's pretty easy to do. Like, even my little custom engine project is like, the project is huge. Yeah, bro, you're going to have to rent like a server or something. You could set it up to work locally, but someone I know has theirs set up for free using like Oracle servers or something. Mine's on DigitalOcean. It costs way more than it should. It's like $50 a month for the server with
Ad break incoming.
300 gigabytes of storage space. But I've got like 7 Unreal projects on that server, like 6 or 7 on that one server. So it's kind of worth it. Reaver, what's up? Are you going to host your own server and want to use Git? Is there any reason to not use Git LFS in that case? Is P4 better, the binary storage still? You can use Git LFS instead if you want. I personally have had a bunch of headaches. Like, I tried doing a project with Git and Git LFS, and one of the Paragon characters from the marketplace at the time, this was a long time ago, it's like 7 years ago, 6-7 years ago, and it was really bad, and it was super busted. It might not be as bad, but just know that Perforce is a first-class citizen. That's literally what Epic uses for Fortnite. So you're going to guarantee just have less headaches and less friction if you use Perforce with Unreal. But now they're moving to lore. But I don't think lore is going to be production ready for about a year. I'm going to try it, though, soon. Okay, guys, so we added the dual function to the stream avatars at the bottom of the screen. You guys can duel each other now, if you want. And they react to raids, they react to subscriptions, they react to gifted subs, they react to followers. Let's get a Prime sub specific reaction. Hey, if somebody subscribes with a Prime sub specifically, can we have their character grow in size to be like twice the size for a little bit and become like golden? And then they revert back to their normal size after like 20 seconds or so. Okay, so the other tool that we're working on right now is I'm getting a whiteboarding drawing tool working with my Intuos tablet that's always mapped to just the middle monitor for we're getting a whiteboard tool going so I can draw diagrams on the screen for you guys and stuff and make better clips on the spot. That's the goal, to save time. Like, we want to automate the video editing setup part of making a clip. We want to be able to crop clips out of the stream live with my replay buffer. But also, I want to just get better at making clippable moments on the spot. I realized that's something that like Pirate Software was really good at. He first started to get some traction. You have a pen display and a drawing tablet? Yeah. Yeah, I had this tablet like a while ago. This is all I've had for drawing for a long time. And I got the Cintiq when the office shut down for super cheap. The other thing we want to do today is let's dream up a better version of editing captions in Kden Live. Right now, I can't really edit them that much. Reaver989, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, when somebody follows, we correctly fixed my OBS doc to be white in text so that it's readable. The separate thing from the doc, the chat overlay that we have running in OBS, that one is not white text though, so it's hard to read. What are you doing, Shira? You are restless today.
Utility Claude's done with the fix.
Okay, we got our drawing tool here. Let's see if it works in real time. Draw. It is not smooth. It is hella laggy. Okay, this is our erase. Back to draw. Clear all. Tell utility Claude The hover is okay. When I start drawing, it's very laggy, but it is happening in real time now. And then the erase works, the clear works, and I want the first expression key to be the undo.
Duns passed that to utility Claude.
Sure, what do you want? You've been on my desk for like 4 hours today, dude. We're trying to do a 12-hour stream. Just like leave me alone. What does the cat want, dude? Okay, I'm not trying to listen to these vocal tunes right now.
Stream Hub Claude squashed the bug.
Hey, can you shrink the size or increase the size of the cut and the selection like icons themselves to fill a little more of the space, and then shrink the S and the A for the mode a little bit and push it more into the bottom right corner? It's kind of overlapping the icon like too much. Also, we need to add a new icon for delete mode, and we need to figure out a hotkey for it where when I press it, it toggles the functionality of my delete to either be the default delete or automatically be ripple delete every single time I press delete. You can add the Twitch Prime sub detection to the service if you want right now and restart it. That doesn't seem to harm anything. Oh, sick. Okay. Awesome, you guys. All right, I have a real-time whiteboard app now. Tell utility Claude, the lag is gone. It's way better now. Tell it to switch the undo key and the erase all button. And
sounds good. Over to utility Claude.
tell utility Claude. Never mind.
No problem.
Whoa. All right, Prime subs should have a special animation for the characters now.
Utility Claude wrapped up the task. Stream Tunes Claude's done with the fix.
Oh, this song's awesome. Hell yeah. Bro, what is eating up my CPU?
Cadden Live Claude completed the task.
Wonder if this can be full body or not. Oh, it is. Not very chibi though. Bro, these tunes are awesome. These turned out kind of wacky. It tried though. Tell Caden Live Claude I just tried to do a select all for a bunch of pieces of clips across all tracks. And then I was in the ripple delete mode and I pressed delete and it crashed. So it needs to add logging and look into it.
Sounds good. Over to Caden Live Claude. Utility Claude's done with the task.
Ice 55, what's up? You're fiending for Fable 5? Really now?
Stream Hub Claude got your answer ready.
Sorry, your messages aren't showing up on my screen right now. My stupid multi-stream chat bot chewed through my entire API limit for YouTube chat while I was asleep. But what's up, man? At midnight, my quota resets or something for the Google API, so I'll be able to... YouTube people will show up again on the stream and at with the characters at the bottom. Yeah, what did you use Fable 5 for? I did not get a chance to use it at all. I've heard all kinds of crazy stories about what people did with it the one day it was available. You're about to live in a cardboard box outside Anthropic headquarters begging for tokens? My gosh. Have you seen the meme of like the perma underclass or whatever? Griever, Fable tried for about 5 seconds when I went to use it and you auto went back to Opus because it thinks everything is a cybersecurity related task. Oh, interesting. The guardrails were aggressive. No, what's that? I don't know where I saw the meme, but it was literally like, it showed like OpenAI and Anthropic headquarters, and then the permanent underclass people were all in a dirt ditch, living in tents, like you're saying, like begging for tokens out of the token faucet from the two companies. We're gonna restart the stream tunes, you guys.
Cadden Live Claude squash the bug.
We just added a special animation for the characters if somebody subscribes with a Prime sub specifically. Let's restart it so we can pick up that change. You found the meme? That's you, bro? You found it? What did you search for it? I wanna pull it up on the stream. See if I can find it. Permanent underclass, Tropic. Yeah, this is the one. This is it. Somebody posted on the Primogens subreddit. Yeah. GPT-5 Ultra, you will love it. OpenAI, Anthropic, XAI. Computers, all that matters. Data center. Everyone's under watch from the cameras. The permanent underclass is down here in the dirt pit with the rats. At least I'm self-aware. Hope. I asked ChatGPT why I'm broke. Productivity quota 0.0001 tokens a day. You own nothing, be happy. AI will fix this. Dreams deprecated. There's just one normal guy in the middle. Not saying anything. And he left a homeless guy begging for tokens. Complaining equals content for training. This guy's the the AI lover. I heart prompts. The slop pipe. Are all HF trauma therapy. Overfit and forgotten. Oh my god. So good. Whoever made this. You want to get those shirts printed? Oh, all these ones down here? Do it, bro. Hey, guys, we have one YouTube chatter right now, y'all. Eventually, when my quota resets at midnight, You know, it's gonna be really sick. Like YouTube and Kick people are all gonna be mixed in with the Twitch characters on the bottom of the screen, which is an improvement over stream avatars. That's the other reason why I replaced it. The stream avatars is Twitch only, and we're gonna merge all of it. Which is gonna be really cool. Have you seen the Unitree robots? Yes, of course. My favorite is
Break incoming.
my favorite's the Unitree robot kicking the little kid in the stomach. Yo, I love that. I love that video. You guys seen that? It's so funny. Let me see. It's just such a fuck around and find out moment, you know? Hang on, I gotta mute it so we don't get this copyright strike. Yeah, have you guys seen this? Oh, ad breaks starting in 13 seconds on Twitch. We're gonna wait. We'll watch the video clip when the ad break's over. Which one am I? I feel like I'm just the normal guy in the middle. Either that or I'm the dreams deprecated guy is how I feel half the time. This stage of my career. I think most of the time on this stream, I'm like this dude. I was definitely this guy, though. I was the iHeart prompts guy the first 2 months that I was vibe coding on this stream. This was me for a little bit. I was like lost in the sauce, dude. The pink guy? What is that? I just closed it out. Oh, AI will fix this? You just wanted to fix something like so bad or you believe it's going to fix everything. Long arm, what's up? Auto-tune baby voice is an L? What, you just mean the Suno vocals? The Suno music? We are in Suno land all day. Because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube. What does overfit mean? Overfit means the model gives too specific of an answer for, like, the outcome is the exact same every single time. Which doesn't allow it to make connections and generalize very well if you overfit the model. The pseudo vocals? You don't like the pseudo vocals? Oh, man. I love them, man. Unfortunately, I was just looking today. I was looking into what if Twitch allows people to have a separate stream for audio and who's suggested it before. And it's been suggested many times and Twitch has done nothing about it. I really wish we could split the music as a separate volume slider. It's possible if I made people download my own browser extension or open another tab. But then the default is there'd be zero music on the stream. It'll get solved one day. Ice. In China, they have professional boxing competitions with the Unitree robots. Really? All right, guys, we were going to watch this before we went to the ad break. It's okay. Hopefully others like it. Yeah, a lot of times with this music, people show up and they're like, "Oh my god, the music's amazing in the stream today." I don't know. It's a mixed bag. Have you guys seen this video? Last night was good music. Last night was human-made music. I really like that the music that we were playing last night, but we can't do it because it's from the 90s, and it gets you copyright strike instantly on YouTube. And Saturdays are YouTube gets included on Saturdays. Yeah, this kid got. Oh yeah, that's what I know about the Unitree robots. I love these people that are just sitting there filming. They're just like, oh, cool. The robot just kicked this kid in the stomach. Nice. Jiggy. The AI haters must get a heart attack when they open this stream. Oh, they do. I think so. I've had some people show up in the chat and we had a hater show up from the YouTube chat like a couple weeks ago. He's just like, "Oh, how does it feel being a slop pusher?" or something like that. Yeah, bro, you're just a slop pushing slopper, dude. It's like, all right, man. That kid is gonna grow up to be John Connor. LOL slobber. Yeah, that's been a popular slur that I've seen start to get a foothold. I saw a lot of people saying that in the Linux subreddit. I can't wait to post my rice of my Linux and give all the Linux people something to get their pitchforks out about. As an artist, no plans to use AI myself. Man, I don't know. If I could draw, I would use AI for ideation stuff, and I would train it on my own art style, because you only need like 30 images to make a Laura, and then you literally have a machine that just spits out stuff that's in the style that you want. I don't know. I feel like it would be super helpful in some ways. Jimbo, start a Twitch stream in the art Twitch channel. The haters will come. All right, I might do that one day with when we're doing like the AI video gen. Get a bunch of haters. I'll just put AI. Come here, AI art for the title. Professional AI. Oh, dude, that would be such good rage bait. That's a good idea. Yeah. That'd be epic. Gets out popcorn. You'll have 500 viewers a day. We could do that for the Wednesday or the Friday stream this week. Professional AI artist. I am a real artist. Prompt engineer. Senior prompt engineering. Let me reload my chat doc real quick. Hang on, you guys. Gonna miss. I missed some messages. See, this works. Okay, cool. Now I can see the emotes. And I should be able... Oh, I can click on links now. Okay. I fixed that. Hey, the links are clickable now, which is great. I just reloaded it. And I can read the name of the emotes now and hover. The screenshot tool isn't picking this up, though. But there's like a little blue bubble with a question mark for some reason that's obscuring the first couple characters of the emote names. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I like the rage bait idea. Professional AI artists. 5 years experience, AI artists. Bring it back.
Stream Hub Claude finished the fix.
All right. I just switched the water bottle out. All right. Let's see. Reload the dock again via the custom browser docs. The emotes will show clearly, no bubble. All right, let me reload the dock. Man, we are so nice. It reloaded. We're so close to like, I don't know, just everything being like fully integrated across all the multi-streaming. Better than it ever has been before. There's a bunch of different like pieces, different websites and browser sources and stuff for a long time. We're like unifying all of it now. Tell StreamTunes Claude to do an investigation into how we could have our VTuber running inside of the same engine source and scene as well.
On it, StreamTunes Claude's got it.
Let's see, the I don't think we can get trickery into my custom engine and have them look anywhere near as good. But I kind of want to try because it's already frustrating me that we can't like vibe code features for trickery. We have to log into Perforce and we have to use blueprints and all this other stuff. All right, we got all the editing features that I wanted in Kden Live. Now we need to test the Yes, dude. Oh my gosh. I can scale stuff and it works. Look at this. God. Hey, it works. Okay, so now can you look at the last commit had about getting the auto framing and project structure working for making vertical shorts. Basically, the tool looks fixed now, where I can like restructure and reframe stuff freely with the transform. So I'm going to set it up in the most recent clip project that it was using for the testing. And I'm going to give you the values that we need for the XY position and the scale settings for the upper and lower track video clips whenever I run the audio command to clip something out of the stream.
Stream Tunes Claude has a question for you.
We have 0 morph target support in our game engine. So that's a big problem with trying to port the VTuber. Yeah, go ahead and add this as a plan. The reasoning behind merging him is A, interactivity, but also B, it's the whole reason we started building the null engine in the first place, which is Unreal is very rigid for trying to prompt things into existence, like raid reactions or subscriber reactions or all this stuff.
Cad
It
and
still
Live
requires
Claude is
me
asking you 2 questions.
to do a lot of manual blueprint work inside of their GUI and stuff instead of just prompting it. But go ahead and just add it as a plan, and we'll poke at it like later. Dun, dun, dun.
Stream Tunes Claude's done with the task.
Do a review of all your work and see how much of it is crossing the line of the game and engine seam, and figure out if you need to refactor or fix anything, and then commit and push everything that you've done for the stream tunes, because we're gonna pause on this for the day. I think we have enough done. We have enough baseline functionality.
Language tool Claude got your answer ready.
All right, so if the website's deployed, name this pane website Claude.
Got it, this pane is now Claude.
Name this pane website Claude.
Got it, this pane is now website Claude.
Tell website Claude that we want to work on adding the Twitch OAuth token as a baseline like login option when people can log in, and we want to try to tie their stream avatar selection to that account if they are the same.
On it, website Claude's got it.
Let's see if this thing works.
Website Claude wants you to choose some options.
All right, we got it. Tell utility Claude, it looks really good. It's working totally well.
Ad break incoming.
It needs to bundle.
Great, sounds like it's ready to call done.
Tell utility Claude that it looks good. It looks done. It needs to bundle the starting of the drawing service with the setup stream script. And when OBS is running and the stream is running and stuff. And then if OBS is not up, then we don't need the drawing service to run.
Got it, sent that to utility Claude.
All right, let's clear this guy out.
Cadden Live Claude paused to ask you something. What kind of enemies could we have in the stream tunes for people to fight? When an ad break happens. Name this pain Hermes Claude. Got it, this pain is now Hermes Claude. Utility Claude completed the task.
Psycho Zen. Simple variety of enemies are in the Nuldrums, or maybe just a portal? I don't know, man. I gotta think about it. The creatures are so crazy on their own already. I don't know what the enemy types are gonna look like. No, that's the tough part. How big is my webcam right now in my clips? It's like too big, honestly. This looks better. Okay, so I want to keep these settings. Yeah, the creature types are all crazy enough, like goblins and stuff. It's hard for me to think what the enemies could be. All right, let's try this. That's too much. Gosh. Probably like 60. Okay, that's exactly right. Take the settings from the open project right now. I set up everything like perfectly. And then also I generated the captions using the trickery style, and they look great. So you need to make sure that we also auto generate the subtitles once the project is set up. Is that really Oswald? The font? It is. Man, I need a better font. I don't know. That one's pretty readable, though. I gotta make some dinner in a moment, you guys. I'm gonna start the process right now. Show dinner message.
Showing the dinner message.
Show camera background.
Showing the camera background.
All right, guys, I'm gonna make some dinner. Yeah, we're gonna finish automating the video editing stuff in terms of structuring the shorts. And then we're actually going to do a lot of game dev stuff. I'm going to see if I can get the chess game like working, and if we can work on Marlequin a little bit. Name this pain. Never mind.
What should I call this pain?
Name this pain board game Claude.
Got it, this pain is now board game Claude.
Name this pain Marlequin Claude.
Got it, this pain is now Marlequin Claude.
Name this pain Mud Claude.
Got it, this pain is now Mud Claude.
What's up, Deep Web? Well, we added features, a lot of features to my multi-stream chat events and stuff. We added a lot of features to the avatars at the bottom of the screen. Check this out. If you do, wait, it's broken. What? Hey, I just tried to do the duel command to duel somebody. Oh, never mind. I misspelled your name, dude. Huh, I'm stupid. There we go. If you do exclamation point accept, you can see the duel that we added for the characters. So we're adding some features to these stream characters. And then, yeah, check it out. My God, dude. Bro, you like crit on the first hit. I just melted. Yeah, so we added the duel feature. We're going to think of some other stuff to slowly add. If people do a Prime sub, then there's like a unique animation.
CAD and Live Claude has a question for you.
Do I get root access to your computer for win? No. But yeah, so we did that with the avatars, and then we need redeems and stuff too. And then we're getting my video editor to auto construct shorts for me when I make auto construct shorts for me when I ask to clip something from the stream. So we're trying to smooth that process out, and then we're going to work on the video games with the engine. It's pretty crazy that the stream tunes at the bottom right now, they are running in my game engine, in my custom game engine that we vibe coded. Let's see. Hey, when people join the stream or when they leave, can we have a like a fade out and a fade in for the characters. Right now it's abrupt. They just pop in and out of existence. Yeah, I gotta make dinner though. We've been going for 5 hours without stopping to really eat anything. So enjoy the radio station, the Suno music, the speed girl music as I call it. We might switch it up to like the Dreamcast drum and bass playlists once we've listened through like everything on this.
Website Claude stopped for a clarifying question. Website Claude finished digging into it. Stream Tunes Claude wrapped up the task. Ad break incoming.
말투는 조금 전자 요정의 신호 깜빡이는 나를 불러 깨진 화면 사이 춤춰 날 다시 부팅해줘 전자 요정의 신호 심장까지 파고들어 할 수 없는 언어로 내 불안을 리믹스 해줘 Reset 네 목소리 looping Reset regret 섞여버린 feeling 한 번만 더 내 이름을 불러줘 깨지기 직전의 꿈처럼 전자 요정의 신호 깜깜하기는 나를 불러 깨진 화면 사이 춤춰 날 다시 부팅해줘 전자 요정의 신호 심장까지 파고들어 할 수 없는 언어로 내 불안을 리믹스 해줘
Yo. Infernius, what's up? I was eating food, man. Disable dinner message. Toggle off dinner message.
Hiding the dinner message.
Hide camera background.
Hiding the camera background.
All right, you guys. Let's had dinner. Should we keep these same music vibes going, or should we switch it up to the other playlist? I feel like I might have to switch it up a little bit. We've been listening to this for like 6 hours straight. I want to find the like chill ones. This style. I have some of them on this playlist somewhere.
Ad break incoming.
Infernius, I'm here now. I don't know if you're here. I don't know what you were gonna ask, but I was busy eating. And then Psycho Zen. I see that Deep Web did not accept your duel challenge. I'll duel you if you want to duel. Yeah. On the little characters at the bottom of the screen can duel. Psycho Zen tried to duel Deep Web Impact earlier, and he was AFK. Yeah. For an ad break. Oh, dude, these turned out awesome. All right, guys, these are going to be the advertisement enemies that show up whenever an ad break's going on. Oh, they look great. Dude, these guys turned out sick looking. That was such a like nonchalant prompt, and they just turned out baller. Wow. Back from the ad break. Infernius, you think people would pay for a service that uses an LLM that scans contact form submissions before letting it send an email? I don't know. So the problem right now is if you're trying to sell any software as a service, it's like all marketing, because there's nothing stopping like anybody from literally vibe coding exactly what you're saying in like one day. You know what I mean? So you have to figure out how to like market it and brand it and package it in some way. If you're able to vibe code in an afternoon, then everybody else is doing the same thing. So that's probably the most difficult part. Its contact form is meant for sales leads, and SEO agencies keep using it. Interesting. I don't know that market very well, man. Like, not really widespread? Okay. It sounds like you would know better than me at this point, whether or not there's an addressable market there. I have no clue. All right, guys. We might switch over to the Dreamcast drum and bass playlist. This one's pretty freaking sweet, dude. Every time I think I'm tired of it, it gets good. Not really widespread? Well, it sounds like there's a market for it then. Resend could sell it as an add-on, but they don't. Interesting.
Hard for them to price by email volume. Huh. All right, we're gonna switch over to the other playlist. We'll come back to this one, I think, at the end of the night. It always like gets me through the last few hours. Whoa. Remember Rakan stopping by? Oh yeah, dude. I was gonna ask you what your thoughts were on the game, but then you had to call your dad for Father's Day, and I ended up going and talking to Keston actually, and I watched him chase a rogue around for like, no lie, like I swear like 10 to 15 minutes. He was on his withered night. It was so funny. That was painful to watch. But yeah, dude, I wanted to ask what your thoughts were on the game. I got Swanifire's thoughts from the beta and Keston's. And VUC4 was here earlier yesterday. Also, dude, do you think the whole channel was getting view botted? Like, I was like, whoa, you guys all had awesome numbers. Like 200 plus viewers, but then everyone's chat seemed like equally as quiet, as if it was like whatever your guys' normal average viewer numbers were for like Legacy. Like it was giving me a feeling. I was like, I think they're view botting the shit out of their Twitch channel. But it looked like overall, like Swan mentioned like server issues with the characters getting into broken states, but I didn't see it happen on anybody's stream at all. I think I saw like one time. Like everyone was saying like, oh yeah, there's really bad server issues, but 90% of the time I tuned into people's streams, it looked like their fights were going pretty normally, you know? So I wonder if it's just fixating on the few times that things go wrong or something. They got that TikTok money, so probably, yeah, TikTok is... Everyone's numbers on TikTok is fake, too. The follower accounts and shit. You think the game's decent? Entertaining for sure. It has some issues with balance and servers. Word. Hopefully they fix server issues. There's always going to be balance issues. There's never not balance issues. But hopefully there's never anything as like egregious as like the, what was it? I think everyone told me the Death Knight in Dungeonborn with the lifesteal build. That sounded insane. Hopefully they don't end up with anything that crazy. I don't think we ever had... I think we had stuff that crazy very briefly in the beginning. The first, like, Season 0 and stuff. They're a daughter company of... Yeah, they're owned by TikTok, by ByteDance. Also, they region locked NA, which was strange. That's super weird. Yeah, Swan was saying that they're
the net code is not good when you have like 100+ ping. And then he told me, he's like, but Archeron's net code is amazing. And I'm like, well, yeah, they've got like 80 people and they're like poaching talent from Riot and paying people over $200,000 a year. They probably literally have people that wrote the net code for like freaking Valorant and shit working on Archeron right now. Just insane. I don't know if it's net code or just the collision system. It didn't feel like desync. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe it could be the collision system. Well, you guys are going to have fun on this fall for sure. I think it could get some traction on console. I really do, because console players haven't even had access to Dark and Darker this entire decade. They've literally had, like, nothing. You know? Some of these look cooler than others. Some of these look really mangled, like on their hands and crap. I think this guy's pretty clean looking. I'm trying to make little bat gremlins that fly in from the top of the screen when the ad break happens. So all the characters at the bottom are like fighting off the ads. I don't know if it's... Oh, wait, I just read that. Their quality of life systems are extremely nice, I have to admit. Yeah, it seems way more polished in terms of, like, the base and the, like... when you have a 1x1 inventory instead of the Tetris inventory, it's just so much easier to put together those auto-sort functionalities like Arc Raiders had and stuff. You save yourself a lot of headaches when you have 1x1s for everything. And honestly, it kind of gears you up for more mass appeal than the Tetris inventory, so that's going to be extremely helpful. It also makes it better for console players, so that'll be pretty helpful for them. Wait, Rakan, check this out. It always double pastes for me because I'm on this. I just vibe coded this today, the dual feature. I'm sure you've seen the normal stream avatars that you can buy off of Steam. These are my own custom ones that I've... Oh, dude, I'm winning by the lucky crits. Dude, I got like 3 crits in a row. The crits are the yellow numbers, the asterisk. Maybe I should say the word crit. You got ganked, yeah. It was rigged, bro. It was rigged, I swear. I have 100% crit chance. No. That was just lucky. I've lost a few times today. I could make it more involved where we actually have like turn-based attack options and stuff. But I'm not sure if I want to do that. Like a little mini Pokemon game. Might be cool. Right now I just copied the stream avatars, one where it's autoplay.
Full RNG with miss chance and crit chance and autoplay. That's it. Yeah. That's basically what I've been up to here. Making dumb stuff like that. Next weekend, I'm hoping to have it working where I can pick people up on the camera feed and then throw them across the screen. Or I can pick people up and eat them. All right, we're gonna switch the playlist up. I love the anime speed girl music thing, but I've been listening to it all day long. 6 hours straight now. We're stuck in Suna land because I multi-stream on YouTube on Saturdays. So the Dreamcast drum and bass playlist. Yeah, it sounded like in general everybody was having a lot of fun in the Mistfall beta by the end of it. I heard some crashing out at the end, but not much. Seemed like everyone was pretty glad to have a third-person action combat extraction game to play again. You up or quit? The combat series satisfying? Oh, okay. Biggie, I'm gonna duel you next. Dude, I'm on a roll, dude. I'm getting all the luck. Holy crap, dude. What is my evade? What is my evasion rate? Like 100%? I got the evasion build. We could get crazy with it. We could have like gear and like options and stuff. I just don't know how many people are gonna get into it, if it's worth the effort right now. Buy gear for channel points to be dope. It's true. Yeah, we don't have any good. We don't have any redeems set up on the channel yet. Yeah, if I played any games again right now, like 100%, I would just play Black Desert. It's like the only game I would play right now. And then you get the person's gear if you win over Twitch extraction game. I don't know if I need another extraction game to maintain and balance my life right now, man. Kind of enjoying retirement. Let's get these enemies sorted out. Bum, bum, bum. Name this pain Krita Claude.
Got it, this pain is now Creda Claude.
Tell Criticlod to look at the images in the currently open project, Chibi Tunes Edit. See if it can find the source of where they are originally from. And if it can find that same folder, which is under Pictures, Nuldrums, Stream Tunes, there's 3 new images I added called Enemy 1, 2, and 3. I want to import all of those into this project and then put them under a new group called Enemies. And then we need to auto-run the process to do object selection on all of them, and then delete and remove their backgrounds.
Sounds good. Over to Creda Claude.
Oh, I forgot to do Claude first. What? Ay, ay, ay. There we go. So we just generated little enemies. I picked out some of the ones that have the less kind of fucked up mid-journey hands and stuff, you know, like this one was cool. This one I thought looked good. This one I thought looked good. The rest of them are a little mangled. This guy's not too bad. This one's not too bad, but some of them you look closer and they're like pretty mangled. Like this dude's hands are just like knots. Yeah, they're gremlins. So these are going to be the ad gremlins. So when an ad break starts on the stream, it's going to be like ad break incoming. And then when we get down to the last 15 seconds or whatever, they're going to start flying in from the top of the screen and like attacking all the characters at the bottom, and they're going to be busy brawling the gremlins during the ad break. Oh, guys, check this out. I also made this today. I can now, whenever I want, just kidding. It doesn't seem to be working. Oh, it worked. But weird. It's only drawing on Z layer 0? Whereas Krita might be stealing the input. That could be it. I bet Krita's stealing the input. But yeah, check this out. I can draw. I can draw anywhere on the middle monitor while we're streaming. We're doing whiteboard content that we can clip later, you know?
And change the colors down here. Green. We can do one. And then I can clear it all. I think Krito was taking the input. That's why I wasn't working with Krito open. You shouldn't have to do this through a script. You should be able to do this live with the bridge. If you have to do this with a script at all, then you need to put the functionality in for the direct CLI, like real-time bridge commands. All right, there it goes.
Ad break incoming.
Oh, I missed it. Jay Bonker defeated productive dude. I miss you guys' duels. I was checking my messages. Easy GG. Okay. What's up, J-Bong? How did you feel about Mistfall? I tuned into, I think you were playing with Rakan and Swan, right? It was fun? You liked it? Word. Oh, that's cool, man. What class did you play? I watched him in Kessen's stream where he was playing Withered Knight. I was like, Withered Knight's a cool freaking naming and take on like the Death Knight type vibe. A little different. Oh man, J-Bonk's way ahead here. Oh, we're lagging. Hell stream tunes, Claude. The FPS isn't showing anymore when I turn on the performance view in the viewport. I thought we fixed this a while ago in Marlequin. It should have been fixed at the engine level. So it needs to see what's going on.
I don't have a pane named Stream Tunes. Claude, the FPS isn't showing anymore when I turn on the performance view in the viewport.
Hey,
you're welcome.
The FPS isn't showing anymore when I do view and then performance in the stream tunes. I thought we fixed this a long time ago in the Marlequin project. It should have been fixed at an engine level. Can you figure out what the situation is with this? I'm trying to see what FPS we're at with the stream tunes right now. We've got like 20 some of them on screen at once. You just had fun playing with the boys again. Overall, the game has a lot of issues. Okay, interesting. You said the servers are trashed in the hit registration. You're primarily Merc. I do enjoy all the tactical items they have in the game. The Mimic Dust is by far your favorite. What does Mimic Dust do? Too many entities at 20 plus viewers? Yeah, I mean, it's very possible that the way Claude implemented these 2D sprite characters was not performance minded. It like did the bare minimum, you know, needed to get it working and called it a wrap. Turns you into a pot or a barrel or something from the world for set time. Oh, one of those kinds of items. Those are fun. Gonna be wild at 100 viewers. Yeah, that's why we need to get the perf figured out right now. Bro, I gotta grind making some YouTube videos if we're gonna reach 100 viewers in here for vibe coding. A small audience of people that want to watch vibe coding all day. Imagine you get raided by Burnt Peanut, 30,000 avatars pour in. Oh, dude, it would nuke it. One raid would do it. Yeah, I have had 1,000 people raid happen one time before. A long time ago. And then when I was streaming playing the game,
Creator Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
when I was streaming playing the game that a lot of people here played that I worked on, I got rated for like 300 people, I think, on season 1, like a year ago. One night. We've had over 100 people in the stream a good handful of times. But it's super rare. It's like a lightning strike. You know? One time Deadmau5 showed up and hung out in the stream and talked for like an hour about Unreal stuff. I think he was like drunk the way he was talking. It was so random. There was only like 5 people watching when he showed up. Yeah, he lurks on here sometimes, his channel.
Stream Tunes Claude finished the bug fix.
It's like 4 a.m. and he's had a few drinks or something. Yes. I have a highlight of it. It's because he was doing a lot of stuff with Unreal Engine for lighting. And being able to control all the lighting on stage and stuff in real time. Yeah, that's some of the highlights of some of the crazy stream moments. Oh no. Jay, I don't think it works. I think Rakan's gone. I don't see his character up there. I think RNG assigned him to the box. Yeah, again, if you guys want to customize your characters, just do ! Customize. You can change which tune it is. He's a cheater anyways. Oh, crit. Oh, it's so close. Oh. Wow. I was waiting for like a miss to happen right in that last sliver of health or something. It would have been epic. All right, let's see. Teabag. We don't have that. All right, so Claude just auto Bro, why? Huh? Guys, what am I missing? Why can I not toggle the eyeball? Can you look into why I can't turn the eyeball on for like anything else right now? Because like the default should be the eyeballs on for everything, and then if I hit the solo button, then I want to solo the characters. I don't know how it got into this weird state. All right, so Claude, so literally with Krita now, you guys, I generated these little gremlins in Midjourney, and then I literally just told Claude, hey, go find the folder these gremlins are in, because the same folder as these other characters. Import them into the editor, then run the process on all of them to remove the background with the AI object selection tool. And group and name and organize them accordingly as enemies. So this whole setup with these gremlins was just automatically done by Claude. And I'm going to go through, I'm going to erase and clean up little edges or something, like these little random pieces and stuff on them. They're not bad, but I'm just going to clean up some random bits. And then once they're cleaned up, then I'm going to ask the Krita Claude, hey, export all 3 enemies to the folder. And then I'm going to go ask the Stream Tunes Claude, take all the enemies and make them fly in when the ad break starts, and make it a whole like battle royale thing with these gremlins. Everyone's fighting for their life during the ad break. We could have random characters are randomly like dead like after the ad break. You come back from the ad break, you don't know if you're gonna live or die. Your character will just be on the ground like KO'd and dead for like 5 minutes or something. Exclamation point, suck my balls, G. That's great. How did it go with the background removal thing? That's what you were trying to solve last time I was here? It went great. Look, it just did this automatically. All these backgrounds just got removed from these creatures just by asking Claude to import the images and then do that to all of these. Isn't that crazy? That's how we got all the characters down at the bottom. It did it in a batch. Once we had it working, then I just asked Claude, like, go through all 30 characters, remove the background of all of them, and it just went boom, 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 boom for like 3 to 5 minutes, and it just processed all of them, rather than me doing it by hand on every single one of those images. Did you I ended up going with the AI method. I didn't end up implementing your method because the AI one works like really well, actually. It's the same as the AI subject selection in Photoshop. A few weeks ago, you were up at 2 a.m. pen tooling these? Yeah. Yeah, I was using like Magic Wand and like the erase. I was using Magic Wand and then an eraser like manually, and like the clone tool and like lasso, and like, oh my god. Dude, it was super time consuming. Now we've just automated it. Granted, if you actually draw them from scratch, right? Like, you don't have to do that process at all. Your background would just be blank white to start with. All right, so let's test something. Tell Kden Live Claude. I've restarted Kden Live, and I want it to test its own like new vertical thing using one of the other 2 clips that we cut from yesterday's stream. There's 2 of them. There's 3 total. One of them was a throwaway like test one. That's the one that's open right now in Kden Live. There's 2 other ones that were actual clips that I wanted to edit later. Tell it to go ahead and run on one of those as a test.
Got it. Sent that to CAD and Live Claude.
Tell StreamTunes Claude that when the duel is over, we need a death animation for the characters. Whoever dies needs to just like fall over and then be laying flat on their back, or face, and then keep their nameplate like lower, like above the characters, so we can clearly see the separation where they're a dead character on the ground. And the dead characters should, any characters that are dead, if they're in the dead state, they should just lay there for like, I want to say like 1 minute if it's from a duel. And then they fade away and then they fade back in and respawn.
Got it. Sent that to StreamTunes Claude.
Tell Board Game Claude to investigate if we are missing the actual models for the chess pieces, or if we have them in our content folder for this project, because I didn't see them when I was trying to play the game. So they might be missing on the Linux version, or it could just be one of the Linux bugs where their path isn't resolving correctly. But we should for sure have their JSON metadata. So it needs to make sure that if that's there at least, then we could re-import the models. But it just needs to investigate, not do anything yet.
Sounds good. Over to Board Game Claude.
How do you get rigs of these eventually? Oh, of the characters? Yeah, you need a real artist. You have to draw it like for real from scratch, because you have to draw it in like a very modular way, right? You have to draw the upper arm and you have to draw the lower arm separately, and then you have to like, you know, rotate them and make sure they cover the joint looks okay as the pieces rotate. Then you have to draw the hand separately. And you could splice up some of what you get from Midjourney to get part of the way there. Like you could probably do the body and you could probably steal the body and the head from Midjourney. And this is why I was saying earlier, like, dude, if I was an artist, I would be using AI to like figure out. There's so many shortcuts where I think it can help with giving you something to trace or something like that. But like this guy, what I would do is I would cut the arm off here, and this guy you could maybe split up. Actually, you could split up, but what you'd have to do is you'd have to cut the arm off, then you'd have to in-paint this gap here. You'd have to fill this gap in so that when this arm rotates, it's not just like empty space. Then you'd have to cut the upper arm into its own piece. Then you'd have to cut the lower arm to its own piece, and again, you'd have to use in-painting to extend out each arm so that when they're overlapping each other, you know, they can bend. And then the hand you would have to cut out. But the head you could easily... The head and the body, I think, is usable on a lot of these without doing custom artwork. The arms and the legs are the problems where I think you would need to actually from scratch, like draw new stuff for the arms, the legs, and the feet and the hands. And then once you're done, then they're like a puppet.
Board Game Claude finished investigating.
Obsidian Master. What's up, dude? Chandu. Some of the names are hard to read on my new browser doc, depending on their color. Nice avatar. Thanks, dude. He normally has hand controls, but I decided to use my hand controller instead for fist to talk. Say hi to the stream, or next. We got like 20 people watching tonight.
Hey stream, good to see you all. Hope you're having a chill night.
We'll have to figure out some more personality. It's pretty basic. Right now, I'm valuing fist to talk over controlling Trickery's arms. I think it's a lot cooler. This prompt just showed up, by the way. You might need to put in some kind of functionality to handle it.
Stream Tunes Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
All right, guys. So, what's happening next is after you guys duel, whoever dies is like dead for a full minute. They're gonna be laying on the ground dead. It'll be pretty funny. And then we're gonna add people dying from the ad break, from the invasion of the gremlins. There's a bug right now with Krita though that I'm having Claude fix with the visibility stuff in the project before we add the gremlins.
Ad break incoming. Caden Live Claude needs you to pick an option.
Tell Stream Tunes Claude when an ad break starts incoming, like 30 seconds into the incoming ad break. We're gonna have three different enemy sprite characters fly in from the top. They're going to be these little bat creatures. We don't have the images yet, so it can just reuse for now one of the character images. We'll have the images soon. But they fly in from the top of the screen, and they have flight patterns kind of like bats or something. And they descend onto the characters, and they start attacking all of the characters. And they start fighting back and forth. We don't necessarily need to show health bars for all of them, unless they're critical and they're really low, like 20% health or less. And then if the player characters die, then they need to go to the death state, but for 3 minutes if they die from the ad break invasion. It needs to be tuned in a way where the number of players on screen will always overwhelm the ad break creatures eventually during the 1.5 minute long like ad break. And there can be more ad creatures that spawn. But we should try to strive for making sure like 10% of the viewer base dies from each ad break.
I don't have a pain named Streamtunes Claude when an ad break starts incoming.
Oh my god, dude, I just lost so much. Hey, I want you to add 3 enemies that fly in like bats from the top of the screen when we're 30 seconds away from an ad break starting. And they need to fly kind of in a flight pattern, sort of like bats or something. And then they're going to descend onto the players, and then the viewers are all going to be fighting a bunch of these enemies. Either one-on-one or in like groups versus one of them. We don't need to show health bars for the players or the enemies unless they're critical, just to reduce the amount of screen clutter. If the players die from this, they need to be in the death state for like 3 minutes after the ad break is over. We need to tune it where the enemies keep showing up for like the 1.5 minute ad break, and then they like at like a rate where they're like replacing them while they're fighting, and then they fly away when the ad break is over. And we want to tune it where like 10 to 15% of the viewers are dead after each ad break if we can. You hate how when you boot between Linux and Windows, you have to repair your Bluetooth? Really? Well, ask Claude to fix it, man. There might be a way. Here's a fix. Looks like a house low. Damn. This is what OBS shows, but I'm not sure. Is there a way for you to check like the syncs yourself to figure it out?
Stream Tunes Claude needs you to pick some options.
Yo, ad breaks are about to be so hype. I think this would be really cool if everybody's like, oh shit, the ad break started. And then you're kind of excited for the end of the ad break because you're like, did I live or did I die? If they're stuck in the ad break. You just won't know, you know? You have to constantly repair your Bluetooth when dual booting because Windows and Linux generate unique link keys. Because your physical Bluetooth card has the same MAC address on both OSs, the device gets confused by the mismatched security keys. To stop this, you need to copy the keys so both OSs use the same one. Do you have a shared drive between the two installs? Do you have a shared storage drive between them? You should see if you could keep that security key on a shared drive somehow. Have it like point to that. Our only YouTube viewer today was Ice55. How sad. Wish we'd had more show up. You're running on an external SSD at present. Planning to move to internal NVMe later on? Oh, interesting. Yeah, if there's like one drive that both installs share between them for storage purposes, like that's maybe something you could do. Man, it is really cooking its brains just trying to... All right, my solo button broke Krita a little bit. All right, let's clean up the enemies a little bit, and then let's
Captain
export
Live
them.
Claude wrapped up the task.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, set it all up. I just tried closing Caden Live, and it's like frozen. It won't close. So you're gonna have to hard shut it down yourself to do the rebuild and restart. All right, it still has a little bit of effort, a little bit of programming work left to do to be able to fully automate construction of my YouTube short templates. But it's getting really close to being able to fully pilot Caden Live. All right, guys, let's clean up on aisle 6. Let's clean up these little gremlin enemies, the 3 of them. And then we're going to get them running with a new command that only I will be able to run, kind of like the Battle Royale command from the old stream avatars. It's going to be called Invasion. If I want to trigger it manually, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to have the invasion happen during ad breaks. This might get a little bit exhausting if it happens every single ad break. But it might be RNG whether or not an invasion happens on an ad break. We might have like completely different events happen during ad breaks. The point of it is to make it kind of exciting while an ad break's happening, because I usually have to just stop talking and you know, interrupt whatever we're doing. But also it'll make people want to subscribe, because then they get to participate in something crazy or see something cool. Yeah, halftime show. That's a great way to put it. That's exactly it. Every half hours when the ad breaks happen. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I didn't think about it like that at all, but that's pretty much exactly what we're building. We're building a halftime show. We need to rotate it though. We have to come up with some more. So there's like 4 or 5 different types of events or something. I don't know. Meteor shower? Yeah. I just think it'll be so funny if, like, the people that are stuck in the ads, like in Don't Starve, you're dodging them. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Dude, I think it'll be so funny if the people that are stuck in the ads, they just come back from the ads and there's just death and destruction and everything's on fire. And their guy's just dead in the corner somewhere. They're like, what happened? I was gone in ads for a minute and a half and everything got blown up. NPC mode during the ads. Good. All right, let's do a little bit of cleanup work on the enemies. Switch scene to Cintiq.
Switching to the Cintiq scene.
Any day now. There we go. The flex tape guy comes in and the ads and beats all the stream tunes up. The flex tape guy. Dude, that guy is so funny. That's so random. That's amazing. All right, so first things first on these tunes, they all need to face right so that they fly the correct direction. And these guys, I might even experiment with giving them a video loop. Doesn't need too much. Much cleanup. Where the fuck are the stream tunes? Dude, I don't know why it, like, changes the position of everything when I switch the scenes. Is it possible to make a login where you could control your little player just out of curiosity? Like we log into Twitch and a Chrome extension or something that talks to the server and moves their position. Chrome extension just be a way to see WSD and auth in your share. Dude, I literally was thinking that when you mentioned the meteor shower. I was thinking exactly that. I was like, dude, I wonder if we could give them control with the arrow keys, but then we might need a browser extension for it. That's so crazy that you literally said that. I thought that earlier. Dude, yeah, that's a good idea. We should investigate it. We could roll like a whole bunch of functionality into it, but that would be super awesome. Like the stream just becomes a video game. Really good thing. Let's see if we can get his brushes. Get oh. Let's see if we can get these enemies working first. And then let's see if we can get them animated with Kling. Let's see if we can start figuring out some animation stuff. That'd be really crazy. If we can basically figure out how to make a 2D game with, like, AI tools, like, entirely for all the characters. Be a little bit groundbreaking. People are able to do sprite sheets with AI right now. For pixel art. I've seen a lot of animated pixel art creatures. But I've never seen like a flash art style line art characters like what like animated with AI and stuff. A pretty interesting challenge. It goes fast as hell. You guys are seeing. Like, we'll be able to get the meteor shower in no time. The next challenge that we just need to do is if I can generate, like, you know, the fire on the ground being animated after the meteor crashes into the ground in Kling, is how do we make all the frames have transparency? That's the real challenge. It's like rotoscoping out the different objects and stuff for every single frame in the video loops that we get back from Kling. How do I lock the rulers? How do I lock the guides? Like, I just have one guide that I've dragged over that shows the, like, the midpoint vertical split on the image. And I keep moving it by accident. I need to figure out how to lock it.
Reader Claude answered your question.
It's checkbox in the grid and guides Docker. Open the Docker is not visible. Settings, Dockers, grids, guides. In that Docker, go to the guides section, type tick. And go to settings, Dockers, guides. All right, that was helpful. This guy's pretty good. I think we're done. All right, he's done. Save. Go to the next guy.
Stream Tunes Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
During the ad break, your scene change and makes screen a little bigger or something. The controls of this thing might be a bit tough with stream latency. Oh, yeah. It probably... I was just thinking about it a bunch. I'm like, man, I'd need a real, like, freaking server. I need a real server to route all those inputs and stuff. It would make it fun if that player modifier in your website got some more functionality on it. The player modifier. Oh, the customize? Yeah, it's in, like... It needs... I don't know. We got to keep building for sure. This is, like... This is just, like, getting started on Linux. It's like, we reached, like... We were at level 0, and level 1 is just feature parity. You know what I mean? Like, we're trying to reach feature parity with stream avatars, what we had previously. So, yeah, now from here on, it's all crazy ideas like you've got. It's all crazy ideas like you have, like, about now how do we make this, like, even more insane than what Stream Avatars was ever capable of doing. And part of what's allowing us to do this, right, is because it's built in the Null engine. It's built in my AI native game engine where we prompt anything we want, gameplay-wise. This. We can literally make anything.
Ad break incoming.
Where's like the clone tool, Rita? Yeah, this object selection. All right, rest of it looks good. Oh, dude, I hate the sensitivity. Rotate. You know what I wish I could do on the rotate on this stupid remote? I want to set hard, like, literally like points on here where it's like I tap at a spot in the ring, jumps to that rotation. Because it does the stupidest thing when you spin your finger, it like compounds the intensity. All right, here's the next one. Guy's pretty good as is. You open it up. It's got this prompt stuck up though. Switch scene to main.
Switching to the main scene.
Yeah, what the heck? It causes trickery to just like... drift down every time I switch scenes. Okay, clean these up. All right, are they all facing the right direction before we export? No, this guy's facing the wrong direction. Okay, I finished cleaning up like all three of the enemies, the enemy gremlins, and they're facing the right direction. Can you please export them to the Chibi Tunes exported folder?
CAD and Live
no
Claude
background.
finished investigating.
Okay, I clicked cancel and do not save for everything. There was like multiple Caden lives open and stuff. So go ahead and try and start over again. And hopefully you have the CLI commands and stuff to handle all these and detect all these different pop-up prompts that could happen. All right, so we're gonna see what we can do about.
Creeder Claude has a question for you.
What did I just think of? Oh. Hey, can you help me figure out if I go make video clips out of some of our characters that have transparency for the stream tunes, I want to like make a video out of them with AI with Kling, but I'm not sure how we can like get the transparency back and like rotoscope out like the character from the background and separate them for every frame in their animation. Yeah, go ahead and copy them into the project folder too. I want them to exist in both places, so we have them for using in other projects. But yeah, copy them into there. Also, can you add a setting for the person in the object selection where it's contiguous, where we, by default, where any sort of islands inside of the subject they get cleared out of the mask, because right now we have a problem where some of these I have to clean up. I have to go in and repaint some completely missing transparent areas on the inside edges of the subject. And literally, if we just had a rule that does not allow for any kind of islands inside of the object selection, it could fix a bunch of these problems ahead of time. But it could cause problems too, like this and this. All right, we've got our gremlins are going to be flying in T-minus like 10 minutes. Right back.
Utility Claude wrapped up the investigation. CAD and Live Claude finished looking into it. Reader Claude finished the fix.
Copy the game project. Fulfill setting added. Name this pane stream tunes Claude.
Got it, this pane is now Claude.
Weird. Yeah, it really doesn't like the stream tunes name. Name this panel stream characters Claude.
Got it, this pane is now Claude.
Oh, you know what it is? It's intercepting. Now it's intercepting the word stream because I added the stream command function. That's why this one broke. Name this panel Tunes Claude.
Got it, this pane is now Tunes Claude.
Yeah, okay, that's why it broke. Interesting. Tell utility Claude, go ahead and set that up, and that's cool that it works that way because we know for a fact the first frame of the cling video is going to be identical to the base image that I fed into it for the most part. So that's what we'll use. Yeah, go ahead and set it up and figure out like a tool.
Got it, sent that to utility Claude.
Tell Tunes Claude that we imported the 3 enemy textures. Enemy Gremlin 1, 2, and 3. It needs to hook them up.
Sounds good, over to Tunes Claude.
Tell Tunes Claude also that only I should be able to trigger the invasion command.
On it, Tunes Claude's got it.
Tell website Claude to go ahead and deploy.
On it, website Claude's got it. Website Claude finished investigating. Toons Claude's done with the task.
All right. Let's get my little snack. Bro, I don't know if you guys have ever tried this.
Ad break incoming.
Switch scene, full screen camera.
Switching to full screen camera.
Do like, if you mix Greek yogurt and peanut butter, you get this like, it's like a mousse almost in the texture. You get like a texture in between the two. It's so good. Just straight up Greek yogurt and peanut butter. That's all you need. And it's like honey vanilla Greek yogurt is what I get. Not just plain. The honey vanilla Chobani. Switch scene to main.
Switching to the main scene.
It doesn't recognize my right hand as well as my left. We'll have to work on that. I want to use both my hands interchangeably. Also, the chat like freaks out when I return. Gotta fix that. Never heard of that? Yeah, I got it from that skater dude that became a super fitness guy, Neen Williams. I don't know if you've seen him. He's pretty awesome. I follow him on Instagram. And he posts crazy meals that he makes that are all like really healthy, and he's freaking ripped. He eats a lot, dude. I eat like a quarter of what he eats in a day, like a third probably. But yeah, he posts a lot of good recipes, and I've just taken like pieces from what he does that are like way simpler and just the bare necessities. Like he'll do like the peanut butter and Greek yogurt mix, but then he'll throw in all these fucking like fresh blueberries and raspberries and all this crazy stuff. And I'm just like, dude, I don't want to keep up with that. Like blueberries always go bad on me. I never eat all of them, you know? I'm just going to mix the Greek yogurt and the peanut butter and just inhale protein. It's really good. It could be on like a cake. It's like the same consistency as like a cheesecake almost, or like I say like a mousse. It's a really good dessert, and it's healthy for me at least. Trying to gain weight. L341D IE360. This is probably the best platform available for premium Kick viewers and chatters. Own Kick.com. Oh, that's a bot. It's a Kick bot. Dude, the Kick really put a damper on their bots for a little bit. Like, I had them nonstop for a week, and then I haven't had it. That's the first bot I've seen in like 2 or 3 weeks of streaming on Kick. Which sucks, because they were pumping my follower count up. I'm like 10 away on Kick from monetizing. You always meant to do it. You have both ingredients almost at all times. You buy frozen blueberries and fruits because you had the same issue. Oh, dude, maybe that's what I should try to do. I used to make smoothies in college. Every single morning, my breakfast was a smoothie. Like a whole banana and frozen blueberries, orange juice. Might have been Greek yogurt in there.
Utility Claude finished the fix.
All right. I was trying to hang out with the cat a little bit. She's being crazy again. All right. We have a lot of Claude essays to review. The classic, you know? Why can he not capture the white piece here? What? The game is working pretty awesome. It's working in multiplayer locally. I had this weird moment just now, and I stopped just a turn or two after and shut the editor down so that maybe you can look at the logs. But I should have been able to capture the pawn here when I had the knight selected on the black side. And I could only move the knight into this one location, which was Where's all this VRAM getting used up? Bro, what do we have in VRAM now? VMAT. Oh shit, that's 4 gigabytes. Yo. Dude, if this works, this would be nuts. I asked Claude what we're able to do about how do we solve the problem of animating the characters in Kling? and then we export their animation of attacking or walking or whatever. But we need transparency on all the frames in the video that Kling generated. Make sure you have logging for anything you need. I'm about to boot the editor up and both test the command and hopefully catch our first live ad break feature. We're gonna boot y'all's characters up in just a second. Claude added the invasion feature with the enemies. We're gonna see what it looks like. And then also simultaneously it implemented redeploy the hub yourself to everything we need to test the invasion and the ad break event for real. Your website says no available server. It's totally possible. It's totally possible it's down. Let's go check. Let me try it on a Cognito window. It's up for me. And I just did it on a Cognito window, so I'm not looking at a cached version, I don't think. I could try Firefox. Well, let me check the Coolify dashboard. We just did a deployment like an hour ago, and I wouldn't be surprised if it went badly. There was a bunch of stuff in that shit. This is online. It's showing running. And the last deployment was a success. It finished 1 minute ago. He's picking up a new deployment. Baby, I would keep. It's back up for you. Yeah, it might have been like around the moment that I was doing the deployment here. It just finished 1 minute ago, and it was processing for 6 minutes. I should really test what it added. It's changed around some of the login stuff for Twitch. You should now be able to log in with Twitch at this screen. Yeah, you can log in with Twitch now for the website overall. And then Nuclear asked to be able to set his profile picture on the website to the character that he chose for the avatars at the bottom of the screen. So that's what we added. I said, yeah, I can do that. So, yeah. Oh, look. Sick. Okay, I logged in with my Twitch account. And now it has your StreamTunes avatar right here. And you can use this as your avatar instead of these other ones. Look, it's one of the options. Oh my god, that's so sick, dude. Use his avatar. Yo, it's done. It literally did it. All right, this guy's still working, so y'all's tunes are gonna be a minute before they come back up. Hell website, Claude, I signed in just now with my Twitch login, and
Done, pass that to website Claude.
I don't know why I cut it, and it isn't showing that I'm connected on my profile. Yo, we might actually just listen to like Nuldrums ambience for a little bit to get an ear break from the whizzing melodies and the bright poppiness of
Utility
Suno.
Claude finished investigating.
Just for a moment.
Tunes Claude completed the task.
Just for a few minutes. We'll go back to the Suno music. All right. I'll bounce through you, Cabbage. Clubhouse on the website? Yo, you're right, dude. I wasn't sure what I was going to give people as an option there. Oh my god. Yo. Yes, dude.
Website Claude wrapped up the investigation.
All right, you guys. You ready for this test? I just tried the command and it didn't work. Please check the logs of the hub or something. And I restarted the editor. Oh, it's not a bug. I was in check. Oh, weird. Okay, I mixed up these Claude conversations. The board game is working. I'm stupid. I could only move the knight in one direction because Where's a Nuldrums song? Gotta be one soon, right?
Toons Claude finished investigating.
I was waiting for one of the songs to play. Yeah, it's refreshing every time I change Z layers. Ugh. All right, back to Suno music.
Ad break incoming.
Oh, let's see if this works. Let's let it run to 30 seconds. Oh, shit. Why are they red? What the heck? Oh my god.
Toons Claude wrapped up the investigation.
They need to die when they lose their health. They're just flying up. All right, so this is the first ad break invasion.
Toons Claude wrapped up the investigation.
Dude, everybody's so clumped up. Okay, so let's tell it. The enemies are red for every player. Up. Need slight attacker. Fan out logic. The enemies do not have a death animation. When they run out of health, they are just flying off the screen. They should roll over and be upside down and fall to the bottom of, sit there for 20 seconds before fading out over the All right, so this thing makes perfect yeah, go ahead and save the project. It looks perfect. Save all these settings, that whole process, and make it a repeatable, like a known skill or something stored like globally for Claude, basically, and also Hermes needs to know about this, right? So yeah, we'll call it make vertical short out of this video clip, or whenever I say clip that, then it automatically makes a vertical short out of whatever I said clip that on, because that is the only reason I'm trying to clip that moment. So that looks awesome, and then it needs to automatically save when it's done creating the project. Well, it needs to not take any focus away from me either while it does all this stuff in Kden Live. Can you make sure that the developer inventory debug stash has the mount license already granted? And then also, can you change the inventory debug stash to be integer, from being integer based in the inspector to being like an enum with like a drop down where I can select specific stashes by name.
Julius Claude squashed the bug.
Never mind, it shows up now. I don't know why it didn't show up and why it showed connect the first time I opened the profile window after logging in. But now, on the second time opening the profile window, it shows disconnect for all of the connected and linked accounts.
Website Claude wrapped up the investigation.
Yeah, you can go ahead and make the change to fix it, and then go ahead and push that, but hold off on deploy. What I want to change next is I want the Clubhouse characters to use the avatar from Stream Tunes. Man, we should have people hanging out in the Clubhouse should also be present in the Twitch chat. I don't know. That might get confusing. They could just be present, but we won't see their messages. I don't know, dude. The Clubhouse is supposed to be cool, though. Secret.
Marlequin Claude paused to ask you something.
Yeah, I don't care about Wait. I want option 1. I want option 1 here. We want option 1. El Cato, what's up? Yo, I want to ask a quick question. That's okay. Your blueprint interface interact had a reference to a character blueprint, and I changed it to actor instead. And it still works. I know it's okay to reference characters since it will always be in memory, but is it okay to keep it as an actor, or does that cause some issues down the line? Your blueprint interface interact? You might just have to like you might have to cast. It might just be annoying. Like you might have to cast the actor to character or something often to all the functions that you need in character because it's a child of actor. So a base actor is not going to have knowledge of like the functions for the character class. Jimbo, just installed Kden Live and it seems to work well. Wanted a dual screen with editor on the left and a monitor on the right. So far, so good. I wanted safe zones turned on for graphics. You finally done it? Nice, dude. Wait, so what level of Claude subscription do you have? Are you going to get Claude to like, now that you're on Linux, are you going to get Claude to just start hacking up Kden Live to be the way you want it to? You can probably take some fixes, some changes from my fork. I bet if you tell Claude to look at my fork. Like the main one I can think of that you would probably want to change that's so annoying is the whole thing where when you click in the empty space on the timeline, it jumps the playhead instead of letting you box drag. Olama and learning? Oh, interesting. Still, I bet like anything I do, I think you could tell your AI, go look at the fork on GitHub and you can just tell it like, take this change. And it wouldn't have to figure out the hard stuff that Opus already did. You know what I mean? Yeah, so the one thing I can think of you might want to change on Kden Live if you make your own fork is this. Where the box dragging is the default behavior when you click in the empty timeline space instead of the playhead jumping to wherever you clicked. You know what I mean? So if you want that fix, like, let me know. And we could see if your free AI could literally just like copy paste the fix basically to your own copy of Kden Live. You're more than impressed with Kden Live so far? Nice, dude. Yeah, it's only had a few things that were clunky to me. Dude, there's some kind of weird bug with the video clips where if they scale to the canvas. Oh, he's doing stuff. I messed him up. Thanks, man. You're learning so much from your streams. Oh, nice, dude. Glad to hear it.
Website Claude finished the fix.
Yeah, the next step when you start wanting to like really customize Kden Live is you need to tell your AI, hey, you gotta tell it, go clone Kden Live and make a fork of it on my machine. So tell an AI to do that. And it'll set up its own copy and then ask it what you need to do to get it to compile. It's gonna give you some sudo commands that you have to run on Linux to install the dependency packages for Kden Live to be able to compile. How long Kden Live do you compile? It doesn't take long. It takes like probably like 5-10 minutes the first time. After that, it spikes my CPU up whenever it compiles, but it literally takes like less than 30 seconds to compile. And nothing like Chromium. Chromium's messed up, dude. Oh, you'll be good, dude. Kden Live seems pretty light. I think it's like less than 1 million C++ lines of code. Chromium's 35 million. It's a few billion with all the libraries and dependencies it has to compile to. Relaunch the editor to pick up this build. All right, we're relaunching the tunes, you guys. Next ad break. The enemies should look a little better. Yeah, just ask the AI to fork Kden Live. Okay, it fixed the colors on these guys. Yo, y'all are killing them.
Tunes Claude wrapped up the investigation.
Hey, it's looking decent. They are flying down to the exact same, like 2 points on the screen. It should be really random how spread out they are horizontally. And then their health needs to be like cranked like way up. Like they increase their health by like 4x. There should be 1 bat, I think, for every like 3 players, roughly 3 or 4 players. And when they turn upside down, they're colliding with the top edge of their image. They have different amounts of transparency. The players would have this problem too if we turn them upside down. Can we set up some kind of system where collision, bounding boxes of collision on the sprites is automatically calculated by the farthest out colored in pixel, so that we can trim the transparency and give them different collision box sizes. Otherwise, I'd have to export them all at very weird sizes, and it's much nicer to be able to export them consistently at 1024. All right, that was a lot. Oh my God, it's 12:19. My quota reset on YouTube.
Marlequin Claude needs your input before it continues.
$12.40's reset. We're at 73% usage. Yo, I might hit my 100% cap. We did some crazy work this week with Claude. Oh shit, today's the 28th already? What time is it reset? Oh no, dude, there's no way we're gonna run out of tokens. Damn, we're gonna be close though tomorrow. I have to grind until 2 a.m. to use all my tokens. Your avatar reset from your 3-headed one. Did you set it yourself yet? Like manually? On the website? Because, yes, you set it. Oh, and rebooted into Linux. That's interesting. Why would it have changed your avatar? Possibly a cookie? No, it should be saved on my Postgres database, man. Like, that's why it's concerning. I'm surprised mine didn't get changed, but mine is hard-coded, I think. Anybody that didn't set theirs is going to keep randomizing every time pretty often when they show up. Let me ask, let's get the Claude on the DigitalOcean droplet to talk to me.
Cadden Live Claude finished the bug fix.
Hardening from the session saved to memory. New bridge methods. What is this? This is not my music. I don't get why it does this. Like, there's no way we listened. There's 174 songs on this playlist. We did not listen through all 174 songs on shuffle and get to the end and run out of stuff for it to start pulling rando songs. I refuse to believe that. Oh my god, dude. Valid OAuth. Okay.
Toons Claude finished the bug fix.
Hey, all right. I'm gonna try to fix your character issue. That's not a good sign. It means it's overriding everybody's. I don't know. Psycho Zen's is intact. He's still the same character. That's really weird. Yours got overwritten. All right. What does this guy say? Buffy a second? Oh, yeah, for sure. No, if it's happening to you, it means it's happening to other people. I really want to fix it. So, it's a good thing to notice.
Ad break incoming.
Oh no, quick. Speed run this.
Website Claude wrapped up the investigation.
All right, we restarted it. Let's see what the next invasion looks like. Here we go. Look at this.
Toons Claude wrapped up the investigation.
Ad break.
Toons Claude wrapped up the investigation.
Okay, I want all the dead ones need to be behind the players. It's looking awesome. Can we order and sort all the dead enemies to be fully behind all the players in terms of Z layering? All right, it's gonna switch the Z layering so that the corpses are behind the players. Nobody died. Oh man, they don't do enough damage, dude. Nobody died. Can you increase their damage by like 50%? Like nobody died just now from that one. Also, can we get damage numbers, but just not every single damage number? Like just kind of randomly pick, like showing a few on the enemy and a few on the players and stuff. We need to give the enemies some like AoE attacks too that they do randomly. I'll give you some projectile images to use. Let's make a projectile for these guys. Fireball, projectile, blank backgrounds, blank white backgrounds. Let's try the stylization slider up a little more. All of these work, honestly. That one looks menacing. Top? What's top? Oh, wrong window. All right, so the board game actually just works on Linux. I thought it was broken. I'm gonna ask you to get rid of that stupid sine wave at the start. Okay, so where's the other level? Wait, what? Are we missing the entire, like... We're missing the whole level off of Windows with the extra sideboards and stuff. That's crazy.
Website Claude finished investigating.
Did it now. All I've done is pull latest so far on the web server Claude. Tell Caden live Claude. It's not gonna like that mispronunciation. Tell Caden live Claude to go ahead and make sure that now that there's 2 vertical short projects for both of the for all of the clips from yesterday's stream.
Sounds good. Over to CAD and Live Claude.
Tunes Claude says relaunch. Let's get some fireballs for these gremlins though real quick. Which fireball should we use? I think either this one. I think this one's just nice and basic. Okay, so I have an idea on how we can create a explosion for these fireballs.
Website Claude has a question for you.
Have any AI resources that will create an animated sprite from an initial picture? For like pixel art? Yeah. For like what I'm doing, I'm about to figure it out for the first time. I'm going to use a video generator to animate our still images. All right, now import a fireball. I put it in the same folder, but instead of Chibi Tunes unedited or something, it's in a folder called Other Images or something, or Other Items. There's a fireball projectile. I need you to import it into the Krita project, and then put it in a new group just called like objects. Then run the background removal process on it with the subject selection, and I will review it. Yeah, Jimbo, if you're doing pixel art, I would just start Googling it, man. I've seen a lot of sprite sheet generator AI tools out there for pixel art. I'm about to figure out how it's even possible with these character types. I've never tried. We're going to try for the first time tonight. Claude Design too, if you have it, it's really good in creating animation cycles out of SVG for those lo-fi
Claude
characters.
wrapped up the investigation.
Nice. All right, we got our fireball. This is fun, getting to use the tools that I've built. Okay, I transformed it. It's like facing to the right now, and it fits inside the image. Can you export it now? I call it like other images, like no BG or something for the folder. And then likewise add it with some kind of folder structure for projectiles under the textures folder in the game project. I've seen it a lot. Just wondering if people have had any luck with transparent backgrounds on the initial generation. Also, there's transparent video would look good on your stream alpha channel. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, what you were talking about, like where people put like people walking across and stuff. I know what you're talking about. Like that's what I was saying Boom does on her stream. Like Will Smith can like walk across the stream and walk up and do and slap, and that guy, she like cropped that out of YouTube video with like After Effects.
Frida Claude needs your input before it continues.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and record a memory for it. Okay, we added a fireball projectile now. Can you add that as one of the attacks that the creatures do? They need to alternate between melee attacks.
Frida Claude's done with the task.
With like a little animation. And then shooting the fireballs, and the fireballs are going to do the AoE. I'm going to give you like a video clip for us to make like a sprite sheet out of for the impact effects of the fireball. So don't worry about that part now, but do have the projectile fly towards in the direction of its point. The fireball right now is facing right by default with the imported image. Same as like the sprite characters. I was trying to keep that consistent. So figure out the rotation math that it needs to fly from the gargoyle to some point on the ground where it's going to impact and explode. Also make sure we're not worried about the collision of it right now, but eventually if we do have more precise projectiles, maybe we should trim the collision box to also match based on transparency. That doesn't matter for this fireball because it's basically going to be the AoE attack it does sometimes. the damage to the AoE attack needs to be less than its melee hit, right? And its melee hit needs a really short, like, range hitbox in front. Make the hitbox range of the fireball AoE impact like 200 pixels wide, equivalent of the screen space. All right, we're gonna give our ad break gargoyles some AoE attacks, and we're gonna try to figure out how to give them melee attacks with animations for the first time. Whoops, you were the wrong Claude to talk to you about the chest thing, but thanks for pointing that out. Okay, we're gonna resume trying to figure out how to create these transparent animations from a clip that I make in Kling real quick. All right, let's go to Kling. Let's go to the image or
Utility Claude finished digging into it.
So it's forcing this to be a 5-second long animation. I don't know how this is going to work out. I have an idea of how we can remedy this. Not my music. Get me out of here. Get me out. All right, Jimbo, your character is there apparently. It's a read-only issue, thankfully, that website Claude here found, and I had the server-side Claude do a review of the fix.
Toons Claude finished the fix.
Waiting avatar change. All right. We'll monitor it. It will change when GitHub Actions is done building. All right, here's the build. The build typically takes 17 minutes now. And when it's done, it takes like 5 minutes to deploy. So we're like 20 minutes away from it being deployed. We'll see. I'm gonna I might restart this. I don't know. Let's get our first transparency animation working here. Is that an attack animation? That's kind of cool. That's pretty close. So now here's what we're going to do. We're going to have this be the target end frame. The start frame is going to be the target end frame in Kling. And we're going to extract the final frame of the attack so that we can isolate it. I kind of want to rerun it though. Yeah, so you see right here, he's doing his attack. The wings are clipped out of frame? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You could fix that. You could have some... We could fix this. You could have some kind of tool. It would just take a lot of effort, but we could have some kind of tool that auto outpaints for every frame. We could go through the effort of fixing that through AI only. So we have to figure out when he's done attacking. It's like right here where he's done attacking. Full body shot in the prompt. Oh, it is his full body. You know? When he starts, the wings aren't out. It's just to actually extend him, it has to go out. And keeping his body size the same in the animation. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna extract this frame. We're just gonna have him return. Oh, ad breaks incoming.
Ad break incoming.
Let's restart this. Restart this. Pick up the changes on the stream tunes.
Tunes Claude finished investigating.
I restarted it so we could see. Oh, dude, look at that. I restarted it so we could see the changes. The FPS still isn't working. And yo, look at that. Look at these guys. Look at them. They're spitting fire. There's damage numbers. This shit's crazy. And the corpses are piling up behind the players. Oh my God. This looks crazy. They're clustering really hard on the left side of the map. They're clustering like on the left side of the screen for some reason. Can you make sure that they alternate? Even though they're randomizing their position, can you make sure that they kind of alternate between the left and right half as they spawn? But like a random position within the left and right half? Players are OP. Yeah, no one's died. I told it to ramp the damage up 50%. I want to see the health bars flash on the players when they get hit. I want to see the health bar on the players like just display for like a split second when they get hit, so we can see their damage. And once their damage animation, chase down animation is done on their health bars, then we hide it again. This is crazy. Yo, ad breaks are getting hype now. Nobody died. Nobody died, so please double the damage of the enemies again. Maybe enemy damage isn't even landing yet. Well, I just asked it to show us the health bars for a moment too for feedback, so we'll be able to suss that out on the next try. That could totally be the case. Can we have the corpses of the enemies be like 20% smaller when they land, so it's like they're kind of in the background? That's pretty cool looking, huh? For just pure AI artwork and pure AI coding for everything. The Nully image got larger for some reason. I think like when you trimmed up the bounding boxes on the characters, it normalized all of their sizes instead of keeping their intended size. Oh yeah, look, I'm a goblin right now. This thing's totally messed up. All right, so check this out. What did the sound effect sound like on this? Wait, what? It's like nothing. That was a terrible sound effect. I want like literally like 1 second. I don't want 5 seconds. Oh, look at that. You can go down to 3 seconds with video 3. Let's see what this does. This helps getting a 3-second version instead. It's Devu. What's up? Hey man, if you're interested in check out your website, the front landing page has got an update. I want some opinions from the public eye. Sure, man. What type of website is it? A portfolio website or something? Gotta have. Uncorded. Your own players start playing and hang out uncorded runs to the computer you own. Anywhere. What? Oh, is this... How is this different from, like, Mattermost? Is this similar to Mattermost? This looks like a normal landing page for something. I don't really have any feedback, man. It seems pretty good for what you're trying to do, but I am confused about what it does just by looking at this. Like, is it Slack, but you're running it on a local machine? Like, that's what I thought Mattermost does. The plugin shows examples. Everything on core is to play. Anything after your server, add the ones you want to get the rest with the people love. Category from the plugin, text channels. Yeah, so this is like, it's like Discord or Slack or something, or Mattermost is like Slack, but you can run it on your own machine. So I keep bringing up Mattermost. So it's like that, but the game server integration is interesting. That goes beyond kind of what Slack normally does. Yeah, it's like Slack or Discord, but you're running it locally. That's cool, man. I think your landing page for it looks good. It customizes Discord like that. You run it on your computer so you can connect anything you build for your server members. That's awesome. This is different than what I thought. Zero trust, collaboration, workflow, and automation. Messaging, collaboration, workflow, audio screen share, project management. Yeah, this is more businessy. It's not as like game-y and fun. But it is, you run it locally. Well, that's sick, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any advice. This looks like a good landing page. It just took me a minute to figure out, like, okay, this is one of those things where it's like Discord, but you host it locally. You set stuff up yourself, but seeing the game server and the code bit, it's kind of cool. I was like, okay, well, that's what goes outside the box of Discord. Well, cool, man. Yeah. I don't know. I would say figure out how to make the packaging as like user friendly looking as Discord, you know what I mean? Like maybe make it look like a little more like people are watching videos together, like, I don't know, could look a little more fun. Like, look how ridiculous their front page is. There's like an RGB dancing bear. Stream like you're in the room. Like this autoplay video here, this is really good, right? This is more eye-catching and flashier. I was like, yours isn't
Toons Claude
maybe
finished
as
the bug fix.
over the top as Discord, but I feel like you could figure out. You could probably take some notes from what they're doing here. With like auto playing videos at least. And some motion graphics, you know what I mean? You just don't need all these characters. What a footer. Oh my god. Discord. You're competing with some bosses? Yeah, bro. Like these people that are doing the marketing for this page and the design are like maximizing for human attention. And they're probably paid a lot of money to do it. Group chat, that's all fun and games. Playing page is crazy, but yeah, my preview can be played with. It's not an iframe. Discord hasn't done that yet. Uncle UI is not an iframe. That's pretty cool. That is less friction, man. For sure. What the hell was that sound? Okay, we have our recovery animation. I don't know what freaking frame I captured, though. Yo, which gremlin was this? I wasn't gonna listen to this music nonstop. I wanted to listen to this one song, and then we're gonna go back to the Dreamcast drum and bass, I think. This one's crazy good. My favorite one.
Tunes Claude has a question for you.
So good. I love that one song so much. I don't get tired of it. It just has so many different passages in it. All right, let's do it one more time. We'll go to the other drum bass. Oh wait, this is the wrong one, I think. Oh no, this is it. God, man, that song is so good. That song is so good. We just listened to it twice in a row, and it doesn't even feel like I listened to the same thing twice in a row.
Tunes Claude finished planning.
It's got so many, like, pockets in it. Okay. We'll go back to the other drum and bass playlists for a little bit. Or maybe we'll try the progressive trance playlist. We'll try that one for a little. Hear this like.
Oh, we got a failed deploy. Loud. Guys, we need to reimagine. We need to reimagine what caption editing tools could look like, because I think they're all bad. Like, I gotta think about it in a different way. I think I need to think about it word by word. I think I need to see every single word on like a timeline here. Like, there's only 4 words here. There should be nothing in the silence gaps here. I think I got it. I think I know how we can create the future of caption editing. It's taken me like a week though to think about this. I'm like, this looks bad. I gotta figure this out. I think I got it. A couple days. Hey, so we need to edit the captions in like a way. I'm trying to reinvent the way that we edit captions in a way that makes more sense to me, because all the tools are pretty clunky. First of all, there should be no clip happening here during silence. I don't know why it's playing the words here during silence. There should just be nothing. But what I want is, when we generate captions, I want one clip in the little clip in the subtitle timeline for every single word that is generated. And then the words that are showing up all at once, they have a little link icon showing them being connected to each other as a chain that shows up on screen at once. And I need to be able to like shift click them and press like a hotkey to link them together, or to break the links. All right, this is going to be the future of caption editing. It's going to be caption editing, but it's just going to make sense. I need to be able to set the transform position for these things. Also, on the subtitle track itself, I want to be able to left click. Oh, wait. I can't remember if there's any new changes for the tunes, but let's see. Set the
the transform Y height of subtitles on the subtitle track itself. This property should show up like if I left click on the title head, or it could just be like literally a value that shows up on the timeline on the left side for the end of the track. All right, there you guys go. Check out ad break fight. We're gonna get melee attack animations working on the gremlins, and then we're gonna get an AoE fire explosion happening. Bro, again, this is not my playlist. Literally, like, we listened to one track on Suno on my trance playlist. We navigate to the trance playlist. I hit play on the first track on the playlist, and I have it on shuffle
Live Claude wrapped up the investigation.
Just for the playlist, and for some reason, the second track that it goes to is some random person's tune that's not even on my playlist. Like, why do they do that on Suno? It's super annoying. If I wanted to mix the algorithm in with shuffling my playlist, like, it should be a option when you click shuffle a third time, just like Spotify. You know, Spotify is no shuffle, shuffle, or shuffle with algorithm. We gotta fix that shit.
Utility Claude needs your input before it continues.
Yeah, save these tool fixes to memory, and then tell me where I need to go to try and find out or preview it. Yo, thanks for the follow. Drinking Monkey 100. Fantastic name. The video map model's taking up 6 gigs of VRAM. I might close out Trickery for grabbing the animations. Wait, did anybody die from the gremlins just now? The invasion? Oh, somebody died. Productive dude. Yo, you died. Productive dude's down. Man down. You're like floating off the freaking edge. I'm gonna have you like halfway inside the ground. Let's fix that right now. Hey, when somebody's dead, this is the first time somebody died. Or no, oh, Jimbo died too. When somebody's dead, can we have them be halfway inside the ground? Because a lot of the characters have little extra details and stuff.
Utility Claude needs your input before it continues.
Also, can we have them... oh, that seems good, actually. Just make that change. In each character, we need game data for each character in JSON form. You should expose a parameter about the X coordinates for the back and the front of the character when they're dead or something, in case I need to hand tune it per character. I'm sure I will. You didn't even notice? Yeah, you didn't notice because the total height of the character on the screen is the same as everybody standing. That's why I didn't notice either, dude. And so we're going to fix that right now. We're going to have you guys be like half buried in the ground if you die. Also, increase the damage to the gremlins by another 30%. We're going to kill off more people on the ad breaks. And have their the dead people's names be like gray. in color while they're down, and they need to not like abide by the up and down name rules when people pass over. They need to be lower visually on the screen, but rendered in front of all the characters so that they can be publicly shamed. Just installed Caden Live and had the option install Whisper. Was it no good? It had the option install Whisper? What do you mean? That's weird. Caden Live's asking for Whisper. I'm not sure what you mean. Jimbo, you also said, generic question, what is the website you admire for the design? There is this Hoyoverse one that I really liked, but it's gone now. It was up for Zenless Zone Zero like 2 years ago, or like during like a promo. I wish I could show you, but it's not up. But other than that, like most websites don't. Oh, the League of Legends map one. Most websites I'm not that excited about because I like the ones that make you. I'm looking for more people that are trying to make you feel lost in a world on a website, and it's pretty rare. But that's like what I want to see more of. So the map.League of Legends one is my favorite right now. You know. All right, you can zoom in. Look at the graphics and stuff. There's like concept art for every place. Amazing. This is probably my favorite website right now. But I had the idea for a world map before ever finding this website. And when I found it, I was like, damn it, that's what I wanted to do. But it's Riot, so it's all better.
Needs you to pick an option.
So this is my favorite website right now that we can reach. The Hoyoverse one I really liked too. They did. Productive dude. For Captcha, I've tried everything to get them frame aligned, and the local tools just weren't doing it accurately and synced enough. I'd use character level transcription with Scribe V2 from 11 Labs, but it's pretty cheap. For your clip lengths, I'm interested to see how well it lines those captions up. You mean just in terms of how it lines the highlighting up? For the karaoke style? Hayden Live asked to install Whisper in the speech editor dialogue box. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. I guess if you need it. But I have one universal Whisper model on my machine that I use for anything that needs Whisper. All right, let's see if he's stitched together. Let's see if we got a correctly stitched together animation for this gargoyle. Haha. Okay, it's still got... Hello? Why is my screenshot tool broken, bro? What's going on? Oh, dude, it does not want me to take a screenshot of this thing. Okay, the animation looks cool, but like he still has this beige pixelation, like aliased edge around him and outline on a bunch of the frames. Can you compare to the original transparent image that we exported out of Krita in the Chibi No BG folder? No clipping on. No, the wings are still clipping, but it happens so fast it tricks your eyes a little bit. We can fix it. We can fix the wing clipping too. It's just gonna be a lot of work. Like the AI would have to. It's gonna have to generate the ears clip too. It's gonna have to generate a bunch of automatic outpainting. I'm trying to get rid of these beige pixels in the outside edge. We're gonna get him flying too. If we can figure this process out for this attack, then we're gonna get him flying also. Yours does frame level character alignment in the words, so I zoom really far in and see how long a character in a word rings out. Are you highlighting the characters, or it's just to line it up? That's what you had to do to get it to line up in general. I'm sure mine's going to be like the CapCut one. I still have to like manually change words around on the CapCut one. All right, it's 2 a.m. Time for Chips Ahoy. Let's see if we can get him to have a flying loop. I don't think this will work, but we'll try it. It loves to cheat. And if I give it the same frame for the start and the end, it loves cheating. That thing is freaky. The music's good now. All right, dude. Yeah, there's not much I can do. I've only got like 3 different playlists I like on Suno. We're in progressive trance land. I got burned out on the drum and bass and stuff. We might even go to like World of Warcraft ambience really late tonight. I don't know. It depends on how hype it is. Usually gets more hype as we get towards like 5 and 7 a.m. Like Europe starts waking up. Well, I mean, it's also good. It is good. Guys, we were trying to see how far can we push your AI workflows with everything being
Utility
automated
Claude has a question for you.
much as possible and only requiring occasional review from me, the human. Wait, why are we using 1440 on the mat for this thing instead of just 1024? I'll free up a bunch of VRAM by shutting down the VTuber. It needs more RAM. It's hungry for RAM. Wait till we start in painting. Or out painting for the missing wings. Oh shit. Our stream avatars is only at 22 frames per second.
Tunes Claude has a question for you.
Hey, our frame rate is awful. It's 20 frames a second. I just recorded some frames, and here's a screenshot of one. Figure out how we can optimize as much as possible. I mean, this should just be like 20 quads and some text. You just don't like the voice? We don't need the VTuber in the host. It gets crowded. The VTuber, like, I want the hat to toggle off more often. No, I like Trickery being there. He's just, to me, he balances out the frame a lot, and his smile and his teeth is wonderfully spooky. I'm gonna get some oat milk for the Chips Ahoy.
Utility Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
Yes, give me a green or blue backgrounded version of Gremlin 1, and I will rerun it in Kling. Okay, it defringed it a little bit, but it's still got problems. It's telling me that instead of giving Kling transparency on the image, we need to try giving it green screen or blue screen. Also, is everyone's characters fixed? No, Jimbo, you're the witch again. I am the goblin. Oh, right, it didn't deploy. The deployment failed on the website. All right, we'll have that fixed in a moment. Okay, so it's telling me that we can't do anything about this beige, like, fringe and the pixelated aliased edges that we got out of Kling because I gave it the image with transparency. So it's saying instead we're going to give him a green screen or a blue screen.
Utility Claude finished digging into it.
And we'll see if that fixes it. We're going to have to regenerate his attack animations, though.
Toons Claude finished the bug fix.
This is trance AI made? Yeah. I asked it for progressive trance with, like, I forgot the other mix of stuff I asked for. I've got some ideas about how we can maybe make some more interesting progressive trance with Suno that I'll try prompting after I eat these cookies. Right back. I'm going to go eat these at my bar counter.
ad break incoming.
And all these trance songs like before I knew to ask Suno for a coherent outro and everything. Because otherwise it just cuts tunes off like it just did there. Oh, you guys are fighting. What? The ad break just like, wait, what happened? What happened to the ad break? Is that the tail end of it? Am I dreaming or did it just get cut short? That was strange. Okay, we got a successful deployment, which means hopefully your guys' characters are fixed. Let's reboot it. Jimbo is still a witch, and I am not trickery anymore. Where am I? Yeah, I'm a goblin. Okay, ran and it deployed. Right now the characters are all mixed up still. I am a goblin instead of the trickery character. And let me just double check. Yeah, it's what appears correctly on the website, like no problem when I go to do a character switch. Yeah, where's Nully? Where's Nightbot? I don't even. Oh, there he is. Okay, the cat's still correct. Tell me why you change your. No. Well, go look at it and make sure that it's on the website. It's still set to what you intended. Go double check that. That'd be helpful. That's what I just did for myself. Mine is definitely still set to trickery on the website. But I'm a goblin right now for some reason. Psycho Zen's is correct. Nullies is correct. Dude, the music says it's loud enough for you guys, but man, it sounds quiet to me. Use change see if it updates. Oh, it updated. Looks like. It's just me and Jimbo are broken for some reason. Not sure what's going on with that. Okay, what did this say?
Website Claude wrapped up the investigation. Copy of every frame into the buffer at 2K resolution. That's why the performance was so trash. Okay, let's check. All right, guys, we're up to 60 FPS now on the tunes. It's as you would guess, which is the first implementation. Claude did something really stupid and horribly unperformant. So all it took was just telling it one time, go look at the performance. We're at 20 FPS, even though there's only like 20 characters on screen. Something's going terribly wrong, and it said it had to do with the buffer for outputting the characters to OBS. So now, our frame rate should be able to be like 200 if we really wanted it to be, but we don't. We want to keep it at 60 FPS because it's what we're streaming at anyways for the characters. And we'd rather this stay at 60 FPS and be able to handle like a couple hundred characters on screen. Huge improvement. Theoretically, how many characters do you think we can handle on the screen? Toons Claude answered your question.
All right, guys. In theory, it says now that it fixed the performance issue, it says in theory we could have 1,000 to 2,000 characters on the screen before there's any performance
Live Claude
risk
is asking you a question.
of it going lower than 60 FPS. So now that it fixed that perf issue, we're pretty much set for life on on the characters on the screen. All right, tell me, these were my prompts before. Tell me what they should be now with the images. The green screen images.
Utility Claude wrapped up the investigation.
What do you think about us outpainting when it goes off screen versus keeping it in frame? I feel like we might not get as good of animations if we keep it in frame. You changed the world since too?
This is one of the ones that got good and then it freaking ends abruptly. Let's see if we can get some better trance going. Yeah, that one I remember gets good at the end and then it just... Let's see.
CAD and Live Claude paused to ask you something.
Yo,
Tunes Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
okay. My God, it's loud. What's up? DB9 Dreamer. Do you think it's okay to put the account names of people onto your overlay before they've interacted with chat? I don't think making it impossible to anonymously lurk in your stream is a good idea. You're the first person to bring that up at all. I don't know. It makes it feel like a party.
Done with the fix.
Barely anybody ever interacts with chat, man. Like, literally, like, 5% of people talk in chat. It would look like there's nobody here. It kind of defeats the purpose, in my opinion. Like, literally, there would be 3 people showing on screen right now. And when the ad break happens and the invasion happens and everybody's fighting the creatures and stuff, it would be like 3 people fighting things. Have you ever seen stream avatars on like other Twitch channels? Stream avatars is on Steam. It's like popular. I'm wondering what your thoughts are on that. Even though everyone can see who's watching the viewer list, how do you have it saying when AI stops for a question? It's you can set up hooks in any of the AI coding tools in the terminals. You can set up like a hook. Like that's how Caveman works in a bunch of those plugins. Is they have a hook happen when something starts or when it ends. So is your Twitch extent? No, it's local. It's local on my machine. It's like a plugin, basically, that Claude wrote for Claudes to have like a hook that fires as soon as they're done with whatever task they're doing. Then it sends it to the Kokoro model to talk. Am I on Windows? No, I'm on Linux. Which most of what I've done with like the AI agent controlling the computer, a good chunk of it you can do on Windows. The stuff you can't do is you can't compile Kden Live from source. So my video editor that's able to be controlled by the AI, wouldn't be possible on Windows. So the video editor and Krita being completely piloted by AI, I think you could compile Krita from source on Windows. Maybe not though. Maybe it's like Kden Live, and you can only compile Krita from source on Linux. I'm not sure.
Yeah, what I've done here though, with like getting your AI assistant to tell you when it's done with stuff and to send messages to these different AIs, you could totally do that on Windows. You can do that pretty easily. Yeah. All right, well, in theory, we could handle like 1,000 tunes at the bottom of the screen is what this thing's telling me. Which is insane. All right, you guys. In theory, it says that... Oh, here we go. Check it out. We have blue screened and green screened versions of the Gremlin. I think we only need the blue screen one. Oh, and it padded this guy. Interesting concepts here. Hey, for the padded version of the guy, we need a padded version with the transparency also for the engine to use. I'm going to use the padded version to make the animations, but we need the padded version for the base image now to use in the game. Also, we got to keep in mind 1024 works good, but yeah, because Kling only lets me export at 1080. So padding is the move from the jump, so it doesn't leave screens. Yeah, that was what Claude decided to do. I just had to think for a second about the original image needs to be re-exported now with a padded, transparent version for the still image version that the engine uses. And it works out too. Kling only lets us export up to 1080.
Hermes Claude has a question for you.
Hey, I've got some weird issue where if I'm on an upper Z layer and I just close any window at all, it like kicks me down to a Z layer below instead of jumping to focus on other things that exist in that same Z layer. All right, guys, let's see if we can... We're going to use the blue screen guy. Oh my God, what just happened?
Utility Claude paused to ask you something.
Dude, this one that's fixing the Z layers just broke things. Finger turns 10 square for a square input. When you get the green clip, just let me know its actual dimensions. It clean does something else. 7020 with letterboxing. I'll redrive the base match. Recap. What was the dimensions that you just got for those recent ones? That's going to be the same result we get, I'd imagine. The AI talking to you is technically a supervisor telling you when your workers have a problem. Yeah, basically. That's pretty much it. And it's also to direct my attention and stop me from forgetting about something completely, you know?
Utility Claude answered that for you. Hermes Claude squashed the bug.
Okay, check logs. Like, it worked when I went up to Z layer 1, then opened a Chromium window, then closed it out. But then when I went up to Z layer 2 and I closed out of Kden Live, it booted me down to Z layer 1 for some reason, even though there is a Dolphin window active in that layer.
Ad break incoming.
I feel like AI could eventually replace middle management in the near future. That's what they're trying to do right now at all the big companies. That's the main target they've targeted for layoffs, is they're trying to eliminate a lot of middle management layers. Which is how a lot of startups work, basically. Oh, here you guys go. You're fighting. We'll see who survives the ad breaks. We're going to get an explosion impact effects for that fireball. There's a little too much, like, jittery... It's crazy looking still. This is awesome. This is way better than nothing happening at all during an ad break. This is way better. Netflix making a game? Netflix making a lot of games. But a lot of them are terrible. They're trying to do like AI integrated stuff. Bro, are the players healing? Like, I've seen Noli take the same damage like 5 times. And his health bar is full every time. I feel like the player's health is resetting. Nobody died. Nobody died at all from the ad break. It looked like people were healing or something. Netflix Bandersnatch was sick though. I haven't seen that. That sounds cool. I feel like with your AI, you might forget what it said if you're distracted or you're not present. Yeah, probably. Like you have to be engaged with your computer for sure to juggle like 4 Claudes at once or something. The best game they made was that one Black Mirror episode. Which one? Bandersnatch? Yeah. Choose your own adventure experience on Netflix. You decide the next scene. Oh, that's cool. I want to watch that. Sounds cool, man. Let's see. Tell Tunes Claude to look at like combat logs or make some combat logs if it hasn't already. The recent ad break, like it looked like the players were like healing and resetting the damage that they took. Like the damage wasn't sticking. And also the damage looks like it needs to be at least doubled from the creatures, from the fireball and from their melee attacks.
On it, Toons Claude's got it.
All right, we got to copy this dude's prompts. He gave me some prompts. Where are they? Oh, here's the prompts. No, wait, where'd it go? This is one thing I don't like about retests. See if it fixes bug. Amazing, and it's about game dev sort of too. You literally have to watch it. Okay, I'll watch that. So I'm very interested. Is it related to the Bandersnatch from Alice in Wonderland, or is it totally unrelated and it just? All right, you fixed it. Man, what was the other thing that I just saw that I was like, that is clunky. I need to fix that with like my system flow. I don't remember. Oh, right. Next system flow thing. Is there a setting in Ghosty and Tmux or something you can set where my mouse scroll wheel doesn't jump by full pages, but instead jumps like half pages or something? It's a little bit smoother because it's very disorienting how much text it jumps by. All right, we might have made some new trance. Let's test it out. I tried some unique prompts for these. Whoops. Try a bunch of different variations.
Toons Claude finished the bug fix.
Yeah, commit everything, and we'll test it out.
Hermes Claude finished the fix.
Much better. Commit and push the fixes. All right, guys, let's try our goblin thing now. What? All right, let's try this. Wait a minute. That's the wrong prompt. That's the prompt for the second one. Where's the first prompt?
Hermes Claude's done with the fix.
Idle and flap. Not the attack, dude. That's not it. Kickbot. Wait, why is... Oh, it's on shuffle. I was like, we're supposed to be on our trance journey right now.
Toons Claude needs you to pick an option.
All right, let's see if this works. I should say one-arm swipe animation. Right back. All right, guys. We are continuing to see if we have a way to animate these characters on the bottom of the screen with just AI. Tell utility Claude that I just exported the video. It looks like Kling actually brought it back around to the start frame, but it needs to check and confirm that the final frame is the same as the start frame.
On it, utility Claude's got it. Hermes Claude finished digging into it. Utility Claude finished investigating.
Tell Hermes Claude that if we fired off a message to another Claude and then I tell you to send another message to make it an interrupt action.
Sounds good. Over to Hermes Claude.
Interrupt action. This somehow ended up with a ton of vocals too. I literally turned off instrumental.
Hermes Claude is asking you a question.
Goblins are so 07. Are those chat messages real, or is this thing making things up? Making a bunch of things up. Hi from the void. The goblins are so hog. What the heck? This is the fake chat. Where did it get all this from? It's running a simulation of the fights right now to fix some stuff. I think the base sprite is 1024 by 1024, right? Yeah, give the chroma key tolerance.
Tunes Claude has a question for you.
Yeah, trim for the loop if you can. Okay, adding the enemy characters is what broke our chosen characters at the bottom of the screen. Oh, it just restarted the hub. That's why the messaging's happening back to back. Yeah, I sure saved in memory. All right, I'll reboot it right now then. All right, you guys are back. We're working on getting the attack animations working on the gremlins. Once we have this one attack animation working, it opens the doors to get an idle animation working for them, and for us to get impact VFX for their fireballs.
Ad break incoming. Tunes Claude squash the bug.
All right, let's see if you guys survive. I ramped the damage way up. Everybody might die. This is just the incoming phase, and one person's already dead.
Board game Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
I think everyone's gonna die. Everybody was healing with each encounter. We got 1 minute left. When they're walking, they aren't doing the walking animation. Okay, I'm watching the latest fight right now. When they walk back and forth to attack
Claude
creatures,
finished digging into it.
they're not playing their walking animation at all. And when they're standing still, they're not playing their idle animation at all. They're just like static, sliding across the screen to go do their attacks. Also, when they attack the gargoyles, they're not like tilting forward when the characters do their attacks like they do when they duel. Also, the gargoyles, the gremlins, and the characters sometimes like sort of flip out, and they flip back and left and right like really quickly. We need some kind of cooldown on and limit on how frequently they can
Claude
flip left
wrapped
and
up the
right.
investigation.
Also, like, we need to make sure that if people die, like they're never mind. All right, guys. Only one person died. Disappointing. Let's increase the number, the ratio of gremlins spawning to viewers in the chat. Yeah, export frame 1 is an alternate base sprite. It's still got some blue. There's still some frames with some blue on it around his neck. Can you like Look into it. It's in the middle frame. See if there's a way we can clean it up some. It looks way better than the beige one, though.
Claude finished investigating. Claude wrapped up the investigation. Claude finished looking into it.
Thanks for hanging out, you guys. This may not seem like the most productive stream today, but the workflows that we're figuring out for animating these characters, once we can get just one of these
Claude finished investigating.
sorted out, that'll be pretty huge. Then we can do all kinds of stuff. We can have all kinds of idle animations and attacks. I can put some impact VFX in for the fireballs.
Hermes Claude paused to ask you something. Cartoons Claude stopped for a clarifying question. Utility Claude has a question for you. Cadden Live Claude squashed the bug. Utility Claude needs your input before it continues.
Oh, it looks way better. Just one little blip. Buttonaholic. What's up? Thanks for the follow. Oh, clips the wing off the end. You have a video on how I set up Hermes? No, not really. You could watch one of my previous streams, but it's in pieces. I can't remember what the first one